Did it work? It always says it's live, but then it doesn't look like it's live. Yeah, it's back. Okay, I just have to wait like 5 seconds. All right, cool. I downloaded the latest Yuzu and Citra builds and everything I need for following the news. Good, as you should. The reality is they're just gonna not develop it anymore, but they had gotten the emulator to such a good point that I don't really think they need much more development. That's the good news. But the bad news is, of course they could have done better. There's still a lot they were working on. You like Persona 3 so far? Yeah, I really like it. I wish I had more time to stream it. My only issue with the Persona 3 stream thus far was, did you guys know? During the Persona 3 stream, we lost 2 followers. Oh, we won, that's right. We lost 2 followers. And we gained no followers. My only issue with it all is just that it's probably not gonna make a difference in any level. I'm just gonna be playing it for the fun of it. That's it. Oh, I lost. Dang. Ugh, goddamn. Was it you know who? I have no idea. I don't even care, man. You know, thanks to him, it says the channel is doing, I'm not even gonna talk about it. Good luck on TMP only, thanks. Normally I would do hero reviews today, but I think everyone figured out that there's way too much stuff tonight to possibly do that, so I ain't even gonna try. What do you mean WTF? You guys like only like gacha stuff, and if I stream anything else, it's usually bad. Like, I've already long accepted if I stream Nikkei, people who like Feh will probably unfollow. But at the same time, I don't really care. Because those people would have left in the future anyway, so who cares? But it's still, like, dumb. Because it's just like, as a content creator, you can't do anything. You can't do anything but what people want. And so you never grow as a content creator. Hero reviews will be overkill, yeah. I'll see if we have the energy tomorrow to do more, but no promises. There's way too much stuff going on. I liked it when you streamed Apex back then. Yeah, I liked Apex, but there wasn't a lot of traction there either. Sorry guys, but I chose a Lear, but before I can't change sides. Oh, no worry. I want a Lear to win. I want a Lear to win. Play Arknights? I played Arknights. It's not for me. It's not a lot of fun. My first defense was against Dual Leon. Too bad they were not prepared for Dual Leon. Oh. We're doing Refines tomorrow? Probably, yeah. I might take a look at the Refines tonight, but there's no chance I'll have time to go through it fully tonight. My goal is to finish Persona 3 within 2 weeks. Which is going to be kind of hard. That game is 70 hours of playtime. So, I don't know how we're going to do it, but I'm going to try. I also have sponsorships in between. Which, before someone says, why don't you just not take your sponsorships? Streaming is my only revenue right now, so, yeah. That'd be dumb. That is hard, yeah, it's hard. Play a Dragea Lost emulator? I don't think you guys would be that excited about it. Actually don't though, lol. Yeah, thanks. Remember me saying when Bride Makai gets refined and when you show it, I better be here, alright? I think I remember that. It's been a long time though, but I think I remember that. I'm excited about that too, because I am also a Brian Mackay user. All right, let me restart my TikTok stream. Brian Mackay had one of the most insane dual effects back in the day. It's still insane. It's not like it doesn't work anymore. It does. The honest button's so good? Yeah, exactly. Oh crap, I have to do these stupid things. Chat, for those who are still reading story, please tell me, is story good or is story bad or is story the same as always? Which is obviously bad. I honestly do not have the patience for Fire Emblem Heroes story anymore. I'm sorry, it's trash. I could read a short story, 1 page long, and it would have more value. It would be more meaningful. It would have better character development, plot. It would just be better in every single way. A short story, 1 page long, would beat any book in Fire Emblem Heroes. That's why I'm like, I don't even want to read it anymore, man. I know I'm just wasting my time. It's all junk.
The time has come.
I can't really say. Compared to book 7, book 8 is an absolute godsend. That's not a high standard. The last book was hilariously bad.
Let me think. I'll tread lightly. Yes?
Their entire secret was, oh, Govek wanted to lose all along. And you're like, gasp, oh no, she wanted to lose. Making her therefore the worst villain. Imagine trying to beat someone who wanted to get beaten up the entire time. And then trying to celebrate. Like, how empty does it feel? So yeah, I don't care, man. They're so bad. They don't know how to write a story. But yeah, I know people are upset. Whenever I play these stories on stream, people are like upset at me for not enjoying it and whatnot. How can I enjoy it? It's hilariously bad.
Really? Like the wind.
I just watched the animations.
Look after me, okay?
I mean, I'll watch animations. That's fine. Story different. Book 2 is about slaughter, massacre. Book 8 is about assassination and trust. Okay.
Let's go.
It makes Fates looks like a good story. Exactly. That's a very good way to put it. It makes Fates look good. I hope Aleer loses on Voting Gauntlet. I already have her. Peony, I do not have. Man, either one winning is good. This is the best outcome. You know it would have been way worse for it to be Claude or Dimitri. Even if you could argue like everyone gets no quarter, it's better to skip Peony, because then you can just duplicate no quarter and AS Prime. Anyone that actually went through the stories know that it fell off after book 2. Book 2 actually had a concise story and it actually had meaning to it. Again, it's not a high standard because it's not like book 2 is a masterpiece, but like it at least had meaning. Oh shoot, yesterday was the last day for extra EXP and SP and Brush. Ugh, I should have grinded yesterday instead. Yeah, Peony winning is a free X skill for everyone. It's better if Peony wins. But I want Alear to win because I want a +10 Alear, so then... If I wanted to enjoy the Feh story, I'd play the Dragaea Lost crossover event on YouTube. Bruh. You know, now that I don't care how people view me as a Feh content creator, it's kind of liberating because I want to make these videos. I want to make the video about the best Fire Emblem Heroes story, and the twist is I'm not even talking about any books in the game, but I'll set it up as if I was talking about a book in Fire Emblem Heroes, when all along it was about the Dragaea Lost's story. That's a very good idea. It'll piss off a lot of people, but I don't friggin' care anymore. That's a really good idea, man. I'll set it up as if I was gonna name a book that was my favorite, that was so masterful, and then the twist is that it wasn't even in Fire Emblem Heroes. Framme was such a badass in Dragaea Lost. Everyone was so much better in Dragaea Lost. Alphonse was actually likable in Dragaea Lost. But honestly, guys, I'm serious. I don't care. You guys know, Feh players are super insecure about their game being told that their game is like flawed and has issues. They hate it when you tell them that the game isn't perfect. Even though anyone rational knows this game is nowhere close to perfect.
Watch me.
I mean, actual Feh players agree. Yeah, actual ones will agree. But you know how people are. If they haven't played and know something.
Character interactions among the main cast. The people who liked last chapter really liked it because of that alone. But it also has a lot of things that are part of the course of bad Feh storytelling. Maybe we could go through this chapter after the next one is released, to try to make sense of the cliffhanger this one was left on.
No, I accept Feh is bad. Like, chat, do you understand? It's okay to like things that are bad. It's just, you shouldn't be insecure about that. One of my favorite animes of all time is Mirai Nikki, aka Future Diary. I've watched that thing like 4 times. It's completely handheld by its female lead, Gasai Yuno, which is everyone knows is like the queen of yanderes. When people think of a yandere in anime, it's always her. That story is dog shit. It's terrible. But I love it all the same. And I have no issues of admitting I like it. Like, who the hell cares if you like something that's trashy? The only time it becomes a problem is if you insist it's not. When you are completely taking yourself away from reality, that's the only time it becomes a problem. Anyways, whatever. I'm so sick of arguing with Feh fans. It's just... That's cool, man, I guess. Yeah, it is a guilty pleasure. That's a good way of wording it, too. I get brain rot every time I got to Feh Reddit. There are some people asking why they can't use X skills on units or perf skills. They legit can't read. Yeah, I know. I know, man. I know. It is what it is. Alright, let me just swap my team. Scryed is another fun, trashy anime. I think I've heard of that. I haven't watched it. All the anime I've been watching lately has been on stream. The OP for Mirai Nikki is so good. Yeah, it is. It is. I love that opening. I love that anime, man. I watched it while it was airing. It was so good. Like, it's not actually good, but like it was so good in terms of enjoyment for me. But yeah, it had some things that they did really well, like the opening. The opening always got me hype. All right, we got 6 minutes before it comes out. If you guys haven't watched my video yesterday, we already know what's gonna be the heroes. So the question now is, chat, do you believe in harmonic Linhardt or harmonic Mirabilis? Because the silhouettes have never shown a harmonic hero. They've always shown 2 heroes, never a harmonic. But the talk now is that could actually happen, because in Forging Bonds and the Feh comics, they put it together. So I guess we'll see. It'll be interesting. Why'd you write Mari Nikki, Andre? It's not how you spell it. Harmonic Mari would be interesting. They've done Mirabilis multiple times in this game. I'm not sure if any of them are actually good. I'll be straight with you guys. I'm perfectly fine with this banner being bad. For me, I always want hot bunny girls for Easter. They've only done it like a handful of times ever, and this year it looks like the theme is not, but it's sleepy. It's sleepy bunnies this year, is what it seems like. So if it is completely uninteresting, I'm happy with that.
According to Shadow Master Luigi, they did give us silhouettes of Harmonic Tiki and Harmonic Mia. Anyways, it also seems that the Harmonic will have an engaged character, going by the Resonant Battles rotation announcement. So Linhardt Mirabilis will likely not happen.
Who here also hates Sugma? Just wondering. All of you? Oh, okay. I was asking the chat to keep them engaged, but you know, you could just tell them the answer. That's fine. So I'm gonna play Cutter losses, bruh. This is his fault. Sugma seems like a fun guy. I think he's a fun guy. As in F-U-N-G-I. Not so sure about a fun guy, but I think he's a fun guy. One sec, chat. Hey Goa, how you doing? Alright, 3 minutes left, chat. I'll run a minute ad when I'm downloading the video, and I know people are not happy with ads, but ads are ran automatically. I can't literally run no ads. I would. They don't pay that much for ads. But yeah, the only smart thing to do is to run it yourself while there's nothing going on to keep the main thing uninterrupted. So I'll run a minute ad while I'm downloading the video. Alright. By the way, how many guys like Persona? We are doing a playthrough right now. I'm only 2 hours through the game right now. I'll be continuing tomorrow, so I hope to see you guys there for it. Trying really hard to finish the game. It's gonna be quite hard too. Where's Wings of Mercy? it's up top, isn't it? There it is. Oh, jeez. I'm playing Persona 3 right now. I just started it yesterday. All right, new trailer up in a moment. It's up? All right. Thanks for letting me know. Let me download it. I'm gonna stop reading chat just in case one of you guys tries to spoil it. Please don't be that guy. I've been trusting you guys a lot more lately by not blocking out chat, so please don't make me regret it. Alright, I'm downloading it right now. I'm gonna run the minute ad so we were not interrupted. Oh, it's already ran. Okay, well. Oh, I'm downloading it. It's probably smart for you guys to keep spamming. That's true. Now keep it so that even if someone wanted to spoil you, they can't. All right, it's about done. All right, one sec. We're about to start. All right. Thanks, you gorgeous bastards. Let's do it. Thank you guys for waiting. Appreciate it. I'm going to presume nobody's spoiled because you're all good people who know having a good time means not being spoiled. All right, let's begin. Sip of water. Let's start. Like bunnies hopping into spring. I thought it was gonna be sleepy themed though, so not much hopping if you're sleeping. All right, special heroes to battle. It's engaged.
In my capacity as president of the Divine Dragon Fan Club, I commend your splendid festival.
Spring Fangirl, it's fam. Hippity Hop Hacks. Dragon Fang, yay, still Dragon Fang. Firestorm Boost 3, that's a weird one. Spurn 4, Infantry Pulse 4. Alright, we'll find out what makes her special. Reduces damage to allies based on her HP, can also lower damage to herself and even heal too. That's 17 turned into 6.
I'm just warming up.
Is that a really fast Dragon Fang? Oh, it was 3 cooldown. Or 2 cooldown. And that healing afterwards. Spring Flingster.
Well, that settles it. I really do look great in anything.
Okay. So it's Sylvain and Linhardt. That's the 3 houses contingent.
For you, anything.
Oh, his stats are out too. He has no quarter. What? It's already back? Attack speed clash, SD near trace 4. Okay, at least you want him for trace 4s. No quarter, man. What? Dimitri just got it.
Lighten up.
I guess it's no quarter for no quarter. There she is.
Cutest dream. There were these little bunnies hopping along.
This might be the best looking Mirabilis. This artist is very different. Also, the dream of Mirabilis x Linhardt as the harmonic, dead. But that's really, really cool that she looks... Oh, also she's blue mage blue mage flyer.
5 more minutes.
Of course.
Please wake up.
So no harmonic Mira, basically. Wait,
I gotcha.
is Linhardt the free hero then? Linhardt's a free hero. There's only one possibility then. Wow. Wait. This is the demoted hero. Oh, this might be interesting. She's a 4-star. Huh, okay. That's interesting. Spring Wings.
Ready for the festival? First, I want to plan to make the most of it.
What? This is not what I was expecting at all. Yeah, basically that. It's Chloe. It's harmonic Chloe. It's Chloe X. Damn it. Severo's mom. Why am I forgetting? Cordelia. Oh my gosh. That's not what I was expecting at all. Yeah, Cordelia's flat.
Ah, sunshine. Once upon a time.
This is so different. Remote Sparrow, Occultist Strike, Speed Res Crux. They can grant allies charge and can raise their attack and speed to destroy. Wait, they can give charge? I did want hot bunny girls, and this is that. But I feel so misled. Harmonic skill. Special cooldown count -2 to unit allies from the same title as unit. Grants resonance blades. Incited! Incited, the C slot. Wow, that's a lot of extra stats on initiation then. To unit allies from the same title as unit.
My heart is racing. Mine too.
Don't you have to be like a cav to really use Incite well?
Ah, sunshine.
Oh, but they're charging. That's right, they're charging.
By your
That's
side,
why.
Chloe. Spring is time for tea.
Hold on.
For tea.
That's kind of obnoxious, isn't it? What even is that?
For tea.
She like opens up a portal and then eggs come out of nowhere and destroy you? That's a terrible way to die. How hard are those eggs? Alright, the Parallax story, a place to rest. And... Really? So, for those who saw the silhouettes, you know Linhardt was holding a pillow. And like a lot of people, we all thought, huh, a pillow? Must be an axe. Or maybe even a sword. Did you know that a pillow is a bow? No, okay. I don't know why he's holding a pillow in his silhouette, but Linhardt is a bow user. That's not what I expected at all. Alright, comes out on the 7th and it goes until April 6th. By the way, bows take a lot of work, so... Why? Pillow seems more like a tome? Well, it doesn't matter, because none of that happened. Alright, let me go over everything before we begin. Quick thoughts, chat. Are you happy with the heroes? Alright, let me read. Yeah, Ice is coping about Engage losing. Yeah, there's a lot of Engage heroes right now. I don't know why. Engage 3 houses just feels like those 2 games being spammed this year. It does make sense though. Those banners pull out the most money off of popularity. I thought she's gonna punch. No. Near Trace 4 is cool. It is. Minimum 2 Kanto. Wow. Yeah, I know. Actually, good Sylvain. Yeah, that Sylvain wasn't demoted this time. No quarter is a blue line skill. It might just be a blue no quarter just might be a blue line skill. Because I thought it would be more unique than that, but it's already 2 heroes with it. Sounds fitting for blue lines, not gonna lie. Agree. Sleepy Bunny. Yeah, they kind of baited us into thinking it was a Sleepy Bunny banner, but it wasn't sleepy at all. Why? Good thing you didn't try for Ivy? No, I would rather go for Ivy than any of these heroes still. Maybe that's unpopular opinion for you guys, but like I would still prefer having Ivy than any of these heroes. Though I didn't fully read it over yet, so maybe I'll change my mind. But Ivy's really good, really good as a toon hero.
Learn his Easter lore. Jesus passed away.
Yes.
So people hid the eggs before his portal sucks them up and he revives. It's so simple.
Oh my gosh.
Smug.
All right, thanks. All right. Yeah, demoted dancer. That's the big thing about Mirabilis. She's demoted, which is incredible. Come on, did you guys expect her to be demoted? What? I'm happy about that. She's immune to arrows? She's not immune. She still takes effective damage, but she's taking like no damage in actuality. I'll read it in a moment. Oh no, I have to freaking pull, says KC, because he's a big Cordy fanboy. Is that supposed to be Cordelia? Ew. I know, they made Cordy look so different. I had to do a double take. Chat, real quick. If you just saw this much, would you say that's Cordy? I had to do a double take, because that didn't feel or look like Cordy to me.
This is the 3rd engage banner in a row between any banner type.
Yes,
they really
3 in a row.
As well just have said engage one sil cause. What's the difference to them, right?
Yeah, that's the I know, it's the 3rd banner to feature engage heroes. It's insane for it to be that much. But no, seriously, that doesn't look like Cordy to me. I know it's Cordy because there's no other character that fits the description, and they did Severa in the past as Bunny Girl, so they're lacking redheads, but like, I like the art, it just doesn't feel like Cordy. Cordy's a lot flatter. They really made her much bigger here. All right. Let's see, am I missing anything? I hate that I need to skip Dual Leon. I think Dual Leon's better than anybody here, to be clear. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta follow your heart, man. I thought she was Cordy from Fates. Well, it just doesn't feel like Cordy from Awakening. But I guess if you look at the other games, yeah, maybe. I can only afford 1 copy of Best. Okay. I can't remember any redhead girls who's flat other than Cordy. Yeah, but she's not flat. She's clearly not flat. They increased her size. She's using pads. Come on, Nims. No. That doesn't look like pads. All right, am I caught up? It's a breastplate. Are you stupid? What breastplate?
My boy Lindhardt being the freebie, I get to +10 him and I get to keep my orbs. Also 45 months Pog.
Thank you, Bioshock. Welcome back. What breastplate are you talking about? Have you never seen a corset before? No, it's not padded because you can see how it's pressing against her. Could you still pad it? I guess so, but no, the more likely options, they just increase the size. She's wearing push-up bra. Okay. They look too. I'm not gonna talk about it. I don't think so. It's definitely not a breastplate. That's insane. But I don't expect interesting maneuver. Man who has never seen real boobas to know. So cool. She's using the eggs from the portal to make her chest look bigger. All right, the coping aside, let's go over the heroes now. I think I caught up with all the talk, so I don't have to miss any of it. All right, chat, was this what you were expecting? This is not what I was expecting. I didn't think it would be so much more engaged heroes, for sure, because now we're 3 engaged heroes banners. We're now 3 engaged banners in a row now, which is insane. But okay, they did it, and then the harmonic hero was not what I was expecting as well. So this entire thing is a big surprise to me. All right, but let's go over the heroes. Spring Fangirl, number 1, it's Framme. VA's Lisa Raymold, and then artist is Fuzi Choco, and then she is Green Axe Infantry. Do you guys like her outfit? Let me know. You know what? I'll put it up for a poll. I think it's okay. It reminds me of like Generation 1 outfits, which was just like a cute hat and then not much to the outfit itself. All right, pulls up. Let's get going. I think the art's pretty average. There's nothing crazy about it. All right, let's go over her kit. It's pretty long. First, we'll start Firestorm Boost 3. It is, as expected, HP plus 5, attack speed plus 7 if unit's HP is over 50% at start combat. And also, if units is within 2 space an ally with HP over 50%, inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. In other words, it's guard. I am not the biggest fan of these skills, especially for attack and speed, because I just think there's much more better stuff out there, right? We have things like Finish, Prime. I'll take any of those over this at this point. I'll even take Unity over this. But I guess if you need... The idea of having speed is that they don't double you, so you're not going to need to have guard. Because if they're going to get their special off, it's too late to stop anyways. And if they're going to charge a special, they can't outspeed you, so it doesn't matter. So speed with guard is always a weird combo. Sometimes it makes sense. For example, they have a brave weapon, but generally it doesn't make sense. So not a fan of Firestorm Boost. Let's see if it makes some sense with the Hippity Hop Axe. It's slaying, all stats plus 4, and reduces damage from foes attack by X percentage. If unit's HP is 100% at start combat, X equals unit's HP value at start combat. What? If not, X equals 50% unit's HP value at start combat. Max is 60. Wait, what? That's so weird. Alright. So, it caps out 60% damage reduction. And it could lower itself until a minimum of 50%. Am I reading this correctly? Why would they do it like that? Okay. Variable damage reduction based off of HP. Sure. Also, to allies within 2 spaces of unit during their combat. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. Wait, she's basically driving damage reduction. By the way, you guys voted 4 stars for art. I think that's fair. I don't think it's excellent art. I think it's just okay. Alright. And also, if the damage reduction effect of the skill is triggered, deals 1 damage to unit after combat. Why does it deal 1 damage? Does that set something up? At start of turn, if units within 2 spaces of an ally, restore 7 HP to unit and allies within 2 spaces of a unit. Okay. If units within 3 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense, res plus Y to unit. Y equals number of allies within 3 spaces of unit times 3 plus 5, maximum 14. So she can get up to 14 extra stats. If units within 3 spaces of a dragon ally, Y equals 14. So just maxed out immediately if it's next to a dragon. I think it's a hinting towards being near a Lear. It's kind of funny though, it won't count for the sword Lears. Neutralize effects that grant special cooldown charge plus X to foe or inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit, in other words tempo, and reduces damage from foe's first attack by Z percentage. Ah, Jesus. We're really in Yu-Gi-Oh territory. We are now at X, Y, and Z. Is there a reason to be that complicated? Okay. I can't help but wonder is this really necessary? Because that's 3 criterias now. Z during combat. Z equals units HP at start of combat, maximum 60. First attack normally means only the first strike. For effects that grant unit attacks twice, it means the first and second strikes. Man, that's making it a pain to summarize. Okay. She drives damage reduction based off of X, which is units HP value at start of combat. And if it's 100%, it's 60. If not, it's 50%. But yeah. The idea is it maxes out 60, so easy 60% damage reduction to allies. And she gets tempo and healing and stats up to 14 based off of Y. If dragon ally, then Y equals 14, and then otherwise it's number of allies within 3 space of unit times 3 plus 5. And then finally, and then reduces damage from foe's first attack by Z, and Z is units HP at start combat. Maximum is 60. I don't know why they needed to do this. Okay, sure.
First part is supposed to be chain guard, but implemented in probably the least exciting way possible. Emo, I'm very sad.
Yes, I think that's the idea of it for those who played Engage. But man, they really are making this very complicated for no reason. Does anyone remember when Fire Emblem Heroes announced that they didn't want to be as complicated as real Fire Emblem games? Because they wanted to be accessible and playable on mobile and quick to play? Does anyone remember those statements? I'm going to tell you right now, Fire Emblem Heroes is more complicated than actual Fire Emblem games at this point. There's way too much to keep track of. And they have a much worse battle simulator. So I don't even know what actually happens in battle anymore. Yeah, that's all I really have to say. Like, what are they doing? I don't want to complain so much, but it's just like X, Y, and Z now. To remember all that? Okay. Spurn 4. Speed defense -4. You guys know what it does. It basically has fam speed. Not the maximum value of 10, but at 7. And then you do 5 damage when your special triggers, and you can damage reduce up to 50% if you outspeed your opponent by 10. So that's the idea. And the Infantry Pulse 4, you guys already know what that does. Infantry Pulse 4 is really good because it also works on yourself. Not just your allies, and it works continuously, which is really nice. Anyways, that's Framme. I think she's quite good. It's a nice mixture between supporting and offense. I think this is a replacement for Hilda. No. Wait, chat, is this a replacement for Senate Hilda? Hold on, I'll bring that up. Why are you posture checking me? I'm trying to do this. It's more or less Power Creep Hilda. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going to try and pull up for you guys to see. For those who forgot, this is a Senate. This is a Senate. I was going to say Frilla or something. This is a Senate Hilda, which is slaying. And if you out defense if ally has defense or a unit's defense, or if unit has not entered combat during the current phase, grants all stats +3 and reduces damage from foe's first attack by 20% to those allies during combat. Except now it's up to 50 to 60%. And then at start unit's combat, if unit's not within 2 spaces of any ally with defense over unit's defense, or if unit is not adjacent to an ally, grants attack speed +6. Framme does stats up to 14 easily to unit during combat and reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40% during combat. And now it's up to 60%. So Framme is essentially just an upgraded Hilda with a modern kit, modern BST, and is not Hilda, most importantly. Huh, okay. I guess we have to check out Annette's Refine later on as well to see what she does, because she's also a supportive hero in nature. Spring Flingster. Our second hero of the night is Sylvain. He is Lance Cav. Voice actor is Joe Brogy. Artist is Sukane Kumiko, I think. From 3 Houses. Wait. His stats are 40 HP, 63 attack, 45 speed. I'm gonna assume that's 6 and 6 debuff because there's a dagger hero. 31 defense and 20 res. That's a very min-max stat spread. Did he just get an extra turn? Flingstar Spear. Slaying ability. If a rally assist skill is used by a unit, grants special cooldown charge +1 per attack during combat to unit for 1 turn, or restore 7 HP to unit, and afterwards once per turn grants the unit another action. That's really nice because we're looking for heroes to use... What's the B slot? Snag? Not Snag. Here. No, it's Snag. We're looking for another hero to use Snag. And those heroes are kind of rare because you need an extra action, and without that extra action, you sacrifice a turn to use Snag. Not really worth it. But if you can use stuff like this... Oh, this is only a reposition, shove, or pivot, so yeah, like Ruse. But the same idea still applies. It's like Fate Unchanged giving your turn back, so you can use your B slot. Snag, Ruse, whatever, and then get your turn to utilize it to your benefit. Not too many heroes like that in the game right now, so this is going to be valuable. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants all stats +5 to unit, neutralizes effects that prevent units' follow-up attacks, and reduces damage from foes' first attack by 40% during combat. And also, if special cooldown charge +1 per attack during combat is active on unit, neutralizes effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat and unit attacks twice. So this hero is going to be terrible, absolutely terrible for summoner duels, but I can't imagine why you would want to use him there. But in everything else, the idea is simple. You use rally attack speed plus, get another turn, buff yourself, and then you get to fully enable Sylvain's kit, which allows him to, like, what, use no quarter immediately, quickly? Yeah. So yeah, that's really good actually. If everything's enabled, it's slaying, cooldown +1, 7 HP healing, 40% damage reduction to all stats +5, and tempo. And unit attacks twice. Wow, okay. Jeez, that's a lot. So he also gets a Brave afterwards. That's a lot to get off of just rallying someone, okay. Anyways, like Dimitri, no quarters back. Sorry, just like Dimitri, who's also a Blue Lion, Sylvain gets no quarter. And no quarter being back already is kind of insane because right now we have a voting gauntlet going on. I mean, Dimitri's already lost, but we have a voting gauntlet going on that decided that we're going to get no quarter accessibly, easily with the Green Dream on the Hero Rises banner, so that skill is not as valuable right now, but it is really good and really valuable as a whole. Anyways, attack speed clash 4 and an ST near trace 4. That's the big one. Cancel remainder +1, minimum of 2. Wait, minimum of 2? Doesn't that mean at all times a 2 retreat? Wait, doesn't that mean if something ends turn in front of you, you can go 3+1? I'm not crazy, right? So you can just move back 4 spaces even though you didn't move. If you didn't have to move, because it's remainder +1. Either way, that's really, really good, because that's the next generation of trace skills. Wow, so we really like skills like this on heroes like what? Kagero? Nina? The harmonic heroes. And they made this stuff like impossible to catch those heroes. So I guess with Trace Forge, you can kind of replicate it. Kind of. They kind of have to end turn right in front of you and you cannot move, but still, that's really good. It makes it really hard to chase these heroes. Inflicts speed defense -4 on foe during combat. Unit deals +7 damage, including when dealing damage with a special triggered before combat. That's not a chip, that's 7 true damage during combat, so it is just like the Far Trace Force. That's really good. Pierces foes with strings of attacks and powerful specials, and has a cancel effect that grants 2+ spaces. So at minimum you're retreating 2, and it could be 2+ easily. That really makes it hard to catch. Yeah. Normal cancel does it too? Wait, was normal no way. Hold on, I'm gonna get a trace hero up. We're talking remainder 2, right? Kanto was remainder 1. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I'm talking... Okay, yeah, you get remainder plus 1. Yeah, yeah. If they end turn in front of you, do you always remainder... is it always 4? Near Trace 3 also has remainder plus 1, the maximum of Kanto, 4 Kanto, or 5, you have 4 move. The new thing is the minimum of 2 Kanto. Okay. I guess I just haven't had that situation in a while. Alright. Near Trace units are quite rare. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about my last Near Trace unit. I don't remember. All my Near Traces are built in. All the Near Trace heroes I use are built in. So if I thought about, immediately, like, I was thinking about Regan, but that's Kanto 2 at all times, and hers is the Nevelier Kanto, which is a different type. Then I was thinking about, like, any of my heroes with Kanto. And yeah, I couldn't think of any. Huh. Hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick. Is it just me? I don't remember any of them. This is the only hero I have, which is Gustav. And it just cancel Ranger plus 1, not minimum 2. Yeah, he was the only one I had. I guess Kempf as well, but outside of that, that was the only one I had. Other than that, I only had Eliwood. Regan's different. Yeah, just had Eliwood. Self is not a normal cancel either. Yeah. Wow, that's actually really weird. I never even thought about that. I only had 2 heroes of Kanto. Everybody else's Kanto is built in.
The only thing that's changed is that if the Ren plus 1
yeah,
would
I know
only
it's
give you
2.
1 space Kanto, it
2
would still
spaces,
give you
minimum 2
2
spaces.
But yeah, like near Trace 3 not using any movement would have remainder of 3 spaces plus 1 more.
It's a much easier time of retreating. Yeah, Near Trace is really rare for some reason. I never even realized that. It's just built into weapons most of the time nowadays. Or skills. Spring Daydream. This might be the most interesting hero. No, seriously. Mirabilis. Voice actress Heather Hawley, and then artist Sakura Shiori. Blue Mage Flyer. I'll ask you guys to rate the art. I'll be honest, I didn't ask you guys to rate Sylvain because I thought Sylvain's art was pretty boring. She looks like a fish that became a human. She looks like a butterfly. What are you talking about? All right, votes up. Let me know what you guys think of her art. I'm like kind of torn here because her art is... It's so different from her other art. Let me get it out. I'm waiting for the ad to end, chat. Okay. Now that I think about it, ooh. I might not. I don't prefer this art, actually. Sorry, guys. I was waiting for the ad to end. I think it's over. All right, chat. Rate the art. This art, I don't think I'm completely down for. I think I prefer her base art. For those who don't remember her base art. What do you guys think? Man, I don't know. No, I think I know. I think I prefer her old art. The detailing here was just so much better. And the art style is blended way better. The other one just looks a bit too simplistic. Oh. Okay, also I don't have Flower of Ease for some reason. Weird. Okay. Anyways, I like her old art better, actually.
Emo, the sudden shift in trying to give her an allure factor just doesn't work for her. It's mid.
You guys voted tied between 3 and 4 stars. So what, 3.5 stars is where we're gonna go with? I think so too. Originally I liked her art, but then the more I thought about it and the more I looked at it, it just felt off. Anyways, here are her stats: 37 HP, 50 attack, 18 speed, 36 defense, and 50 res. It's... I actually don't know. Is it 45? 44? But this is pretty important. This is a pretty good refresher that you can get easily. Okay, let's go over it. She has Mystic Boost 3 and Attack Res Rain 3, which is still not refined. I have it. It's the presets that don't have it. But I have it. Leave me alone, come on. I just forgot to change the presets, that's all. Jeez, guys, come on. You guys are so easily distracted. I have the refine. Leave me alone. Anyways, Attack Res Rain 3, Mystic Boost 3, Spring's Dream, grants another action to target ally, grants attack +6 and bonus silver to target ally, and allies within 2 spaces of target ally, excluding unit for 1 turn, inflicts attack -6 and panic on nearest foes within 5 spaces of target ally, and any foes within 2 spaces of those foes to the next actions. Okay, is Spring's Dream... It's not Whimsical Dream. Whimsical Dream is attack +5, attack -5. And this is 6 and 6. And it inflicts attack -5, not panic. And then the new Whimsical Dream is attack +6, and then neutralize foes' bonuses during combat. And then inflicts attack -6 on nearest foes within 5 spaces of target, and any allies, any foes within 2 spaces of those foes through the next actions. So they're not the same skills, this is just different. So it's not a reiteration of Whimsical Dream, it's just a new thing altogether. Is this better? I think this is better, because it's attack +6 bonus doubler, and then attack -6 and then panic. So it gets more overall. Yeah. Alright. And then Daydream Egg, which is res +3, a penalty is active on any foes in 3 rows or 3 columns. Center on unit, inflicts attack, defense, res -5, and special cooldown charge -1 per attack on those foes during their combat, and that's our combat foes HP 75% or above, or a penalty is active on foe, grants attack defense res +5 to unit, and reduces damage from foes attack by 20% units res during combat. Is that better than Flower of Ease? Flower of Ease is attack, defense res -4, it becomes attack defense res -5. There's no guard. And then in combat stats is attack defense res +5 versus attack defense -5 on foe during combat. So basically equivalent, but stat upping is better for bonfire and whatnot. And then it didn't have damage reduction, and now it does have damage reduction. And this is scalable off of units res. Okay, I know this says it's Mirabilis, but she's nothing like Mirabilis. This is just a very different hero altogether. So it's very different. This is not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be similar, but they're really not. Raises ally bonuses, inflicts panic on groups of foes, and can obstruct foe specials across a wide area. It looks like she just has a better kit than her mythical counterpart. This is really good for a 4-star demo, and this is why I think this might be the most interesting hero of this bunch. Chat, I think I can easily recommend, if you do go for this banner, be sure to go for blue and get yourself a copy of Mirabilis. The way it works is within 20 orbs or so, you should be able to get a 4-star focus hero. Is that still the rate? But I remember back in the day, most people said within 20 orbs, you should be able to get a 4-star focus. And she's probably worth 20 orbs, because this is a really good range refresher. Really well min-maxed, high survivability, high buffing, high debuffing. This is an easy recommend. It's surprising how good she is, actually. But yeah, this is a really easy recommend for a 4-star. Not just that, but she also has Mystic Boost 3 and Tax Res Rain 3. So she could be good fodder as well. But yeah, easy recommend. That's a good hero. Yeah, getting 1 copy would be really good. Mirabilis' color sharing with Sylvain, even better. If you get Sylvain, I don't think you're gonna complain. Sylvain's also really good. Oh, also she's a blue ranged flyer dancer twice. True, because she had a winter version of herself. That was a blue dagger. Good catch. It's 30 orbs median to get a 4-star focus. Okay, then yeah, easy recommend. It's not 20 orbs, it's more like 30 orbs median. So yeah. Finally, we have Harmonic Chloe. The VAs are Caitlin Robrock, Julie Ann Taylor, and then artist Kipu. Kipu is always amazing, though I think Kipu took quite a few liberties with Cordelia. Did Cordelia always have hips like that? Cordelia definitely didn't have boobas before. Man, it feels weird. I don't know, man. Obviously, a thicker girl is usually better, but like the Cordy that I liked a lot from Awakening was really flat and didn't have much to show for anything. But you didn't mind that. Wasn't that an insecurity of hers in Awakening? Anyways, Harmonic Chloe's obviously a good hero. Red Mage Flyer, and Chloe looks proper and immaculate. Yeah, her being flat was one of her insecurities in Awakening, and now it doesn't even matter. Alright, Chloe has 40 HP, 63 attack. I'm gonna presume this is 6 buff, so 57 attack, 53 speed, presuming 6 buff, 47 speed, which is the highest speed currently anyways. 22 defense and 26 res. Alright. Draconic Aura, Remote Sparrow, Occultist Strike, and then Speed Res Crux. Speed Res Crux is Speed Res -4 on foes within 3 columns or 3 rows, center on unit, and those foes suffer guaranteed fall. What? Those foes suffer guaranteed follow-up attacks during combat? Isn't that broken? What? 3 rows or 3 columns, so it's a giant cross. And then if you're within the cross, everything auto-doubles you. But why? Isn't that too good? That means if they're directly any of the lines.
Suffer is now part of the Feh glossary Nimchia.
Suffer. Okay. Those foes suffer guaranteed follow-up attacks during combat. Yeah. Who gives a crap if she's flat-chested? Well, she's not anymore. That's the point. Alright, anyways. Chat, Speed Res Crux might be one of the best C-slots in the entire game, because that is a massive buff, and it's really hard to dodge. By really hard to dodge, I mean, I don't think you're dodging it period. It's like the new ploys. It's really hard to get out of the way of these. And so as long as a hero can just place themselves within 3 rows or 3 columns of an enemy hero, they get hit by Crux, and then you can just auto-double them. That's what it looks like to me. We'll see. But that's really good if that's the case. That's a very powerful C-slot. Alright, Skyhopper Egg, Canto 1, Sling ability. At start of turn, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants attack speed +6 and charge. And if unit enters combat, reduces damage from foe's first attack during combat 40% to unit. Allies within 2 spaces to unit. And allies in a support pair on player's team. For 1 turn. What? It's charge and damage reduction? But it's only if you initiate combat. That's another buff, though. She helps Prime users. Oh, we're really going to that Prime meta right now, huh? SR comment, units HP is 25% or above, grants all stats plus 5 to unit. An additional bonus to unit's attack speed equals number of allies granted charge, excluding unit times 4, maximum 8. Deals damage. What? Okay. Damage equals 20% of unit speed. That's a lot of damage easily. And that's a lot of attack and speed bonus guaranteed. And reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat. All right, that's just the meta current generation hero. This hero has damage reduction, high level support with charge and damage reduction on initiation. And then she also gets chip damage with Occultist Strike, and then she buffs her allies with Crux, allowing them to get guaranteed follow-up attacks on opponents during combat. What? And she also has Canto and Slaying, because of course. They can grant allies charge and can raise their attack and speed to destroy foes with powerful attacks. This is ridiculously good. Yeah, Hinoka lines are not as important now as Chloe lines. Isn't this just much easier to trigger than Hinoka? Because Hinoka is only with flyers. This charge is just everybody. Yeah, let's see.
We joke, but we really are getting to the point of if you exist, you die Crux.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, this helps out the Incite idea. So yeah, she's just like Hinoka. She moves 3 spaces and is ranged, and she hits really hard. But she's a lot more survivable than Hinoka. Actually, if Hinoka outspeeds you, she's going to be more survivable, obviously. But in cases of Nullsea Disrupt, Chloe is gonna come out way ahead, which makes more sense in current meta because you're going against dual bias, which, you know, they have Nullsea Disrupt. But also this 3 movement thing. Is this just not another hero? We just got Igrin, chat, and she also gives charge. Anyways, with Incite, charge makes a lot of sense because you just get full stats. But yeah, this is a current generation hero. She has everything you would want. Top tier support, top tier damage, survivability. And then, of course, S tier fodder. I don't think she's really missing anything. It's just a really good hero. All right, chat, that's the banner. What do you think? Let me know. Will you be going for it? Banner comes out for an entire month starting on March 7th. All right, let's see. I'm going to put it up for vote.
They gave my boy an alt, but I sparked twice on the engage ban and I'm dumb.
Your boy? Wait, that means you guys like Linhardt?
Team
or is this
up
Sylvain?
Chloe with Camilla, in the same way Hinoka was teamed up with Camilla. Chloe gets Camilla's buffs, and now she has 75% damage reduction pierce nim hell.
Yeah, Chloe and Camilla would be a really good team. I can already think of really good teams with her. That's a really good hero. But I can't believe we're going down this meta with charge. Again, Igrin was very similar. So we're back again. Anyways, chat, that's the banner. Give me your thoughts. Yeah, Mirabilis is a 4-star hero. It's really hard, man. Chat, are you more interested in this banner or Hero Rises? I'm going all in for Hero Rises, so I'm going to skip this. This also has a month. I think this will end around the same time as a Hero Rises banner, because it is end of March. And should be for a week or 2, so they should be around the same times. The reason why HR... Man, I wish more than ever that Claude had lost to Camilla, because had that happened, that banner would be even more valuable. Claude being on there is like the weakest link at this point. Sorry for the Claude fans out there, but it's you should know it's true. It's not meant to be insulting. He's the weakest link there. I think if you have a few orbs, I think it's probably worthwhile to just go for blues. Just snipe blues. If you get Sylvain, you're not going to be upset. But more importantly, if you get a Mirabilis, you're going to be really happy. That's one of the best 4-star refreshers in the entire game. No, that's the best 4-star refresher in the entire game. And she's comparable, if not better, than her mythic version. So I really like her. She's really, really good. So I think this is an easy recommend for me. If you have 30 orbs, snipe blues. Get yourself a Mirabilis, and if you can't get her and you got Sylvain, I don't think you're complaining. But outside of that, our Harmonic hero is amazing, and Framme is just like a better Hilda, except she's not Hilda, so that's a big plus for me. Anyways, you guys voted 4-star banner. Fair enough. But yeah, good luck on the banner. And if you enjoy, drop a like, subscribe, follow. All those things help. All right, but we're not done yet. I'm gonna talk it over with the guys. Yes, the datamine, the update's here, but we're gonna wait for the image of the datamine before we begin. So hold onto your butts. We're not doing the weapon refines tonight. I'll go over the overview of what the refines are, but we'll go over each individual hero tomorrow. I will die tonight if I have to do all trailer reaction, datamine, and go over the refines. That'll be like 7 hours, and I will die. Again. So the refines will have to be tomorrow. Not much of a choice there.
Hello.
All right. Hey, bozos.
Hello.
Very polite today.
Especially Mr. Interesting Maneuver, or his more accurate name, DX, the Feh Apologist, trying to tell me it was the breastplate increase, not her booba size increase. Yeah.
I was talking about it increasing. I was talking about
there was no breastplate.
It's okay. It's not a. It may not be a breastplate, but
it's
it
a
reminded
corset.
me a lot of her. It reminded me a lot of the breastplate that she normally wears. That's what I was referencing.
But it wasn't a breastplate.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'm not gonna insist on that point. It was just.
What? You can't insist on that point because it's clearly fabric. It's
yeah,
not armor.
Yeah, I know. It's. Yeah, I looked at it again, and it's not. Yeah. I know.
Okay. Doubling down when you're wrong is the dumbest thing you can do. Just so you know.
Well, I know. That's why I'm trying to justify why I said that. But yes,
okay.
It's not literally a breastplate. I just think it's, I don't know, pushing her up a little bit. That's all. Whatever.
Okay. Sure. Shouts to Kipu, who always does great art.
Very true.
All right, let's begin. Number 1. Were these the hero you were expecting? And was this a theme of banner you were expecting? Because everybody talking about it was like, oh, it's gonna be a sleepy Easter. This is not a sleepy Easter.
No, it was just 2 sleepy units, and everything else was just regular Easter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, the banner kind of lined itself up in a lot of ways because of the engage harmonic being kind of teased by the resonant battles. The silhouettes being the most obvious thing in the universe. But even still, I mean, I couldn't say who. And Sylvain obviously came out of left field. Compared
that was not expected. I was at the last minute, I was expecting more engage, but I didn't know how much 3 houses there would be.
No, I was not expecting 3 houses. Sorry, I was not expecting engage. I was expecting 3 houses because of Linhardt, but...
Right. Oh, yeah. I didn't think there'd be 2 3 houses units, I guess is what it would be then.
Right.
Yeah, that's true for me as well.
Because we still haven't gotten Noe.
Wait, you were actually expecting 3 engage banners in a row? Because that doesn't make sense.
I didn't know. I wasn't sure who I thought it could potentially be Noe since Nah teased it 2 years ago. 3?
Oh, yeah. You know what?
That's
right.
true, yeah.
That lolly dragon squad.
Yeah, right. Because there's always got to be one. I mean, I guess we still have Myrrh on a banner right now, but
right.
Still.
Shoutmaster Luigi actually pointed that out because we had finished with the it was Minerva, Maria, and Michaelis. The entire family had been done, so they're like, maybe we're moving on to another family.
But I guess not yet.
I guess now they just feel like they can take the shackles off of having to do an Arcanea unit every year since 2018.
That was quite the tradition to bear.
I love it.
Right. It is also the year of the dragon, but no dragons are here, so.
I mean, that was, I guess.
Well, we got the
banner,
new year,
but yeah.
All right.
All right, banner needs a dragon. But yeah, nevertheless, the one thing I will say, I was talking to myself about it. The fact that Mirabilis could.
I was talking to myself about it. Wait, what? Who says that? What?
I had a lot.
That's some wording. All right,
I
go
was
ahead.
tired, but I was like, Mirabilis could probably, like, if they really wanted to be crazy and have a cool demote for the year, that'd be a funny unit to have as a demote. to have like because we got Kadeen Byleth, for example. Like I was like, it's a matter of time, right? Before we get a perf demote. Wasn't saying that it would probably happen. Just there was a good chance if they wanted to be spicy.
Yeah, and this is a really good one. When we get to her, we'll break her down. But yeah, I went over her initially, and it was just like, wow, this is actually comparable, if not better, than the Mythic version.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Right. It's actually really cool. So, if nothing else, I think it's a cool lineup, but definitely not 100% what I expected.
This was so random. Like, I was set up to expect this was just going to be a sleepy banner because they picked 2 sleepy heroes on purpose. And then Sylvain, Framme, and then you actually have the hot bunny girls in Harmonic Chloe and Cordelia. Like, I don't know. It was just like they seem to like try to fill everything this year.
Yeah.
They hit a lot of bases at least.
Yeah. Okay, but I think the banner is basically doomed. Not just because Hero Rises.
100%.
Yeah, it's a pretty good banner, but it's not good enough to get people to be like, wow, Hero Rises, what's that?
Right.
It's just good, and that's not good enough.
Yeah, my actual recommendations, if people can spare 30 orbs, just snipe blues. Try to get yourself Mirabilis. And if you get a Sylvain, congratulations.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the way. Oh, that's so good about that. Yeah, I mean, personally, that's what I'm gonna probably try to do. I'll just say right out, right. If I have the orbs, I'll probably just throw a couple to try to get Mirabilis. Because even as a one-off, she's just really nice to have. And if you have a Plumeria, just throw Plumeria on her and you're done. Realistically.
Yep.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Throw Plumeria on her? Oh, you mean rearm? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just throw a kit on her and you're good.
Right, fair. Wow, that's actually a really good pointer because her stat line is perfect for. Wow. Okay.
And you go Wings of Mercy, which I think everybody loves that skill on Dancers.
Yep.
Very true. Especially for.
Alright, so we're gonna try and go over the heroes really quickly before Datamine's ready to go. Chat, the Datamine's not ready to go. We're not gonna cover until this image. No, I'm not gonna cover it just because I see some numbers. Yeah, the Android update's out, but like until the image is up, we're not checking it out.
Yeah, I'll be checking for that.
Okay. Let's go over Framme first, the Spring Fangirl. Again, I don't know why we're getting so much Engage. Full disclosure, guys, I'm not a fan of Engage. The other week or two, there's like, oh, you know, this is proof that Sangs didn't finish Engage. I would never even pretend to finish Engage. I didn't like it. So there you go.
That is your prerogative, yes.
But this new hero is clearly an upgrade on Hilda. It's a lot less...
yeah.
It's a lot more stats and of every variety, and a lot less Hilda, which is the most important part to me.
Interesting.
Yeah, but other than that, like, we're officially into XYZ territory, which is some Yu-Gi-Oh shit.
That's so goofy. It's so goofy.
It is.
I can't help but feel like they could have just combined one of these effects, but they wanted to separate it and make it XYZ. But alright, cool.
Kinda, yeah. If anything, it's just funny. Well, it's because the scale is different on the DR support versus DR self, which is...
Right.
Yeah.
So she's immediately really good because to give your allies 50% of units HP as DR up to a maximum of 60, that's pretty nutty.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to do because, I mean, I checked, I think she has like 50 HP base with her A slot.
Yeah,
so you just get HP 10.
Take one.
And you're done. You have 60% DR.
Or you just go plus HP, and you're not giving up too much.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you get the squad ace, go plus HP, Dragon Flower, you're basically already there.
Yeah, so easy to keep it at 60% and 60% always. It's weird because that gap is so tiny.
It is.
Right, so
I mean,
I'm not sure
nice
why.
If you are in Aether rates, it's basically effortless too.
Yeah.
So you don't really have to think about it. The cool part is when you get to the second combat, and you have to deal with it being halved.
Yes.
Yes. It's meant to replicate Chain Guard. That's Framme's class's whole thing from Engage, so I assume that base Framme will have that gimmick as well.
Alright. Outside of that, it's damage reduction for herself and 14 stats really easily, some healing as well. It's just a really good support hero. I'm just wondering if this is...
And offensive and full tempo.
Yeah, but like again, I'm just wondering if this is going to be good enough in the current meta. We're at the point where we're killing we're killing damage reduction, and then she's coming in with more damage reduction.
It's really cool, don't get me wrong. It's a neat way to dissuade, like, one-round offense. I mean, especially DR halving, even though that's still a thing. 30% is nothing. Not nothing, I should say. So, supporting even just that is pretty cool. And obviously, from, like, an Aether Raid's perspective, for example, you could do some really insane stuff with that level of DR support. And, of course, you get a unit out of it, as opposed to dedicated supports like Caden or
show fight well.
Yeah. So it is nice, absolutely. And a complete kit. It's just, between, first of all, Dark Season, Emblem, and the amount of DR control we have right now, plus the pre-combat damage meta, could this support absolutely change things for tanks in some ways? Sure.
I doubt
Could
it.
it also, in some ways... Could it be completely irrelevant, like 100% irrelevant? More than likely.
Yeah, there you go. Infantry Pulse 4 is really good and it'll be good in an infantry team, but I can't imagine. I just don't know which like, who would this really be a big difference maker for? Because I felt like if this came out 3 months earlier, it'd be much more celebrated than now.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
Once the Winter Banner came out, we have that much damage reduction bypass, so it's just like, okay, well...
It's more so, if anything, the pre-combat damage that Camilla started, where suddenly you're taking
also the
damage.
chip damage, which, by the way, damage reduction does nothing against chip damage, chat. You just take it.
Yep.
So...
Hate it.
Unfortunately.
So she does nothing to resolve modern issues.
Yeah. Put it this way, you're more so using her, like, very much acknowledging that support, but... you have to be able to justify the unit more so, because half the time the support does nothing, or it does minimal.
Yes.
But the other half of the time it's insane. So it's a matter of whether or not you can justify Framme to pick up the slack, you know, when it's not ideal. Especially since Dragon Fang is not a great special. You probably have to go no quarter or Vital Astra, so you actually have to put a little investment in. It's tough to justify for some people.
Chat, I'm gonna just sum it up like this. The reason why I'm so down on her, it's not because I dislike Framme or I think this is useless. No, it's... if you guys really liked Framme archetype, I would have seen a lot more Ascended Hildas back in the day.
Yeah.
And I didn't. Yeah. And I would say she was a much more popular character than Framme, so... this is a better version of that, but still...
God, Ascended Hilda's support. I was checking that when you mentioned because I forgot about it.
They really
oh my
should
god,
make
20%? Seriously?
Based on a percentage
I mean, at least
of
Framme
her
just
HP,
completely
it would have been better and interesting.
There's no reason to ever use
yeah,
Hilda,
first hit
because-
20% versus all hits 60%. How does that even... yeah. If nothing else, they fixed the archetype because that needed to happen. But it's definitely a meta that's hostile. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful because I like the DR meta, ironically.
Well,
there's very much potential for it. It's just you have to be a little bit careful about just how easily people pierce the R these days. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. We have to keep making pace because once Downline comes out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Here's Sylvain. This is going to go really quickly as well because we've seen these kind of characters multiple times in the past and they've never once done well.
Aether did well.
He has the best chance of doing well. I'll give him that.
Wait, Aether didn't do well? What?
No, Aether does well, but that's not the same thing. Aether's a damage dealer.
Is Sylvain not?
You think he's going to do that much damage? Okay.
I think, well, Legion, weren't you saying he struggles a little bit with damage? When we
He's going to struggle a little. I'm a little skeptical of it, but still forcing potential quads with no quarters. Pretty good, I'd say.
I was talking more of the idea of, like, as good as Heather was, for example. I barely saw her, and as good as... well, he wasn't good. What was his name again? The other Lance dude.
Sane.
Sane. He wasn't good.
Yeah, Sane failed.
Well, to be fair, Sane just had nothing but stats and the extra action. And
I know, but...
not even good bases.
I'm just trying to point out, this is something that IS has tried multiple times. This idea,
true,
this thought process.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think this at least makes it a little more effective if you're actually going to go through with that thought process. I think that it's more along the lines of someone like Aether than someone like Sane.
Sure.
In terms of how effective it will be.
The big thing that cuts him from some is the fact that he's mobile while doing it, both before, after, and after assist and after combat. There's a lot of mobility going on. Kanto Rem +2 with a min 2 is sick, by the way.
Yes.
The extra action economy, especially from a Summon Duel's perspective, is actually kind of interesting.
Really? You're giving up a lot to use him.
I'm not gonna.
You're always burning a turn.
Well, that's the whole idea. Is sometimes you want to burn a turn.
Okay.
I mean, how often do we harmonic stall, for example?
I know, but like
the only problem is you need the turn.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's not fighting well at all.
Yeah, that's the only problem I have with it, and I can't argue with that unless you breath buff him actively. But what? You're gonna use Hinoko with him?
It's not just that. The other thing is he's got such great fodder.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't even get. Just
Yeah,
throw
that's
this
true.
unit onto Crom. Pick and choose which Crom I'm talking about.
Well, any of them.
The rearmed Crom.
Or Brave. They both work.
Yes, but I'm saying rearmed for
duping
pathing.
is sick. But yeah, no, this fodder is absolutely fantastic. Hard to pre-fodder, to be clear, by the way, because you need to pre-fodder both Clash and Near traits if you want all three. Not great.
Okay, yeah.
But
Right.
if you don't need all three, you could take any two without any pre-fodder. So that's also great.
Yeah, because I think that's what I would recommend, because even if you believe in his potential and whatnot, like, one copy of this is gonna get foddered, and I'm not even sure... Would people go out of way to get Sylvain? Is he that good?
I personally couldn't. So the
Yeah, I
thing
can't.
is, Lance Cavs, the only Lance Cav I think that is worth their salts right now, two, are Brave Erica and Brave Crom. Brave Crom because he has an extra action, but also because it's reposition for extra momentum. And Brave Erica for just thermonuclear damage.
Right.
First of all, I just mentioned, throw Sylvain onto either of them, and they're good. So,
yeah,
that's
so
all
fodder
I
him.
got. Yeah, just fodder him. The only thing you really get that's interesting is if you want a rushdown cav that can turn stall, or potentially just, at the very least, start a turn rally. Now you have a quadding unit. It's cool. It's a really cool novelty, but he doesn't have stat scaling. He only has 7 on hit true damage from near trace, mind you. His damage reduction's pretty normal. It's pretty easy, even if, like, first of all, just tank him. He doesn't have desperation. Just tank 2 hits, and then kill him, because his damage reduction, his bulk, not amazing. Or
He's
outspeed
basically
him.
counting on no quarter to do a lot of his damage.
Almost.
So if,
I'm surprised you
have
waste so
some
heavily on him. So you waste him. You're so high on him, even though you like recognize all these issues.
I think he's a really interesting
Legion
unit.
Legion was saying to me earlier that he seemed to have a little bit of an issue with his damage and overall viability.
I like action economy and weird things with it, and I like True Brave, because also the enemy phase Brave is kind of neat. It's just, the melee cav meta is a very hard meta to get into.
Yes.
And where your competition is Winter Dimitri and Harmonic Ira, for example. First of all, Ira loves Sylvain. Ira loves to buff Sylvain because, 3 houses. But it's just... Melee rushdown cav meta is not exactly the biggest right now. And
no kidding. I don't even see selfs anymore, unless from new players.
I don't. The only one I see is Dimitri, and that's because he checkmates you by Vantage.
Right. I see him,
And I'll tell you this. Who really cares about using Sylvain for the most part when there's Dimitri? So, yeah. Ultimately, I think he's interesting. And definitely could be useful, but the meta's just too tight. He's probably fodder.
It's also Feh players. Anything complicated, they don't... This is not truly complicated, but...
No. Aether is more complicated than this, to be fair.
But to think all these things through, I don't think they're going to do that. I think they'll just
Especially
fodder
for
him.
a cav unit, people just get very lazy in terms of using them for anything but just, okay, boom, and then I sit there, and then I don't know, I wait, like for Dimitri, hit and sit. or for any other
Can I
casual,
mention
just
how
don't
Hit and
get it
run
out.
to the
they
other
took
side of
away
the
his
map.
Lance of Ruin,
Yeah.
but gives him a
People
lance
don't like
now?
being complicated
Lol.
with cats.
Yeah, don't get me started on the Lance of Ruin.
Yeah, the Lance of Ruin thing's hilarious.
Oh
Hate it.
god, yeah.
I hate that.
His best lance is one of a carrot on top, chat. It's better than Lance of Ruin because he doesn't have it. It doesn't exist.
Bro, it's an axe cap. Why?
It's still so stupid.
Oh.
Alright, we'll see what happens with him.
Yeah.
Anyways, the Spring Daydream. This is much more exciting because this is one hero that I actually think people will pick up.
Yep.
Very
Oh,
highly
hi,
recommend,
Norms.
actually.
What you doing for my
Solid.
birthday?
You could make her an arena
Not
unit
today,
very
BTW.
well.
Yeah, so
but
I was
on the
gonna
15th,
mention that
wondering if you're
pretty
gonna stream that day to scream at you.
If you need an
Anyways,
arena
I
dancer and
hacked
you're willing to go out of your way for it.
Thanks for
Easiest
hatting
one.
me. Okay, thanks, Doomy. I'll be on the 15th. Let me check.
Ooh.
Am I streaming on the 15th? I stream. I try to stream almost every day.
That's Friday. Next Friday.
Yeah, I'll be streaming it then. Okay, then I'll see you then.
Okay.
Happy early birthday, though I
Happy
probably
early
won't forget.
birthday.
Hey Mio, how you doing? And thank you. All right, but for Mirabilis, this is the one that I was really excited to talk about because I think people actually pick her up. I just initially liked her art, but then on second viewing, I actually preferred her mythic art over.
Her mythic art is very
The mythic art, I mean, Yoshiku is just great. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to beat that. So yeah.
Yeah. I think the art's good though. It's just Yoshiku is such a high standard.
Yeah, his art coming first really sets the standard, which makes it hard for her. That said, though, it doesn't really matter because the other standard that she needs to beat, the more important standard, is the meta standard, and she does.
Yeah.
Because
Absolutely.
when you do the comparisons, the only thing the base version has over her is the auto doubles with the no counterattack, the refine part. That's the only thing that she has over her.
Flash. And I guess you could argue whether you value buff immunity versus bonus doubler, but
That's true, but that's an exchange, so
Yeah.
it's not 100%.
it's an exchange. And also, to be fair, she inflicts panic. The base doesn't actually do any debuff status. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think from a pure dance-wise perspective, and especially considering that,
Hey, Don
yeah, you don't
Cola.
have to flash, but now you also just inflict passive guard.
Yeah, I bet you will play a Feh player as
Still
well.
Pretty interesting even then.
Right. To be honest, I don't think guard is as important, especially out of Aether raids. Like, this is more useful in general play.
Yeah, it is definitely more useful in like more normal scenarios, especially not in. Just to be clear, by the way, this is probably not gonna be your general Summoner Duels unit. Ploy is a very hard thing to hit in the first place in Summoner Duels, and this unit is basically built around the concept of Ploy. So,
Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay.
yeah, 3 rows, 3 columns is kind of difficult.
I thought you were recommending or talking about using. I don't like most teams don't even use refreshers because it causes complications.
I try to every now and again because while it is complicated, sometimes it is the only way to win.
I only do it if I have a hyper carry because I
Yeah.
need that second turn really important.
Yeah, exactly.
But
It's tight, but I mean, you're gonna mostly use Mirabilis in Aether raids, offense or defense, or arena, PvE.
right.
And I think in those regards, she'll do just fine, and the guard will actually be useful.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I like that.
So this one's really easy. It's an easy recommend. If you have 30 orbs, which is the median, probably recommended to go for it. It depends. The only complicated thing is a hero rises in this banner. They should be ending around the same time, so
I mean,
that's
if you
one thing I gotta
have,
worry about.
if you have, like, for example, if there's like 2 or 3 blue orbs in a first pull ring, it'd be worth it just to pull those blue orbs and see what happens.
Right.
At the very least.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'd do.
Yeah. And this is clearly a modern refresher chat because this one has survivability,
Yeah.
buffing,
actually
debuffing.
are. Ooh.
It's everything that you're looking for a modern refresher outside of either teleportation like Wings of Mercy 4 or Kanto. That's the only thing she's missing, but you can give her those things.
I mean, you can't give both, realistically, which is the only thing that sucks.
Sure.
You have to kind of choose between Tier 4 dances or Wings of Mercy 4. Oath Echo and Soaring Guidance, because of Spring's Dream, are not allowed.
Yep.
Unless you just want a regular dancer, for some reason.
Okay.
I will definitely say, if you have the orbs to +10 her, and you really want to, Blue dual flying for Mirabilis scores really well for a dancer.
Oh my gosh,
It's actually
okay.
the best arena dancer. Some people need it. Some people generally just need that dancer.
I've never even thought about that, but alright.
I've seen G dual races.
It's so useful,
People
for
cope.
sure.
So, because dance is such a terrible scoring skill, this is the only dancer demote that does score well. So, something to keep in mind because there's actual value.
Okay. Alright, chat. Final hero. Double checking the Datamine's not ready yet, right?
It's getting there.
It's
we
getting
have
there.
skills.
Okay, we're almost there. Which gives us just enough time to check out Harmonic Chloe, which every single year I'm looking for a hot bunny girl, and I guess this is this year's hot bunny girl. Now, the more I look into her, she seems really absurd and broken, and then she also reminds me of a bunch of other heroes already.
She seems broken, but she also seems normal, which is weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. I think
I don't know
she's
where I'm
quite
sitting.
good, but also a little, like, not insane.
Her base kit, I'll just say outright, needs to be changed for a meta perspective.
Huh. Okay.
If you're trying to play for meta, but that just means I'm talking to the whales here. But I will immediately say this unit's gonna immediately be present in like basically every Summoner Duels S. set.
Yes.
Outright.
I'm looking to see her in Aether Raid's defenses too, because that charge.
Outright. Yep.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, I don't expect her to perform too insanely differently from Hinoka. Or Arian. More so Hinoka, though.
Hinoka, yeah.
Which is interesting, because it feels like we just got a second one. More so than we got an insane upgrade. It's an upgrade, but not an insane one. That's the way I think of it.
They basically standardized her to more of the current meta because she has damage reduction by 50%. The stats and the scaling of damage, so she should hit harder. Actually, Hinoka's 20% of unit speed, but it's more like modern BST and higher scaling to lead to a bit more damage.
It's the extra attack speed 8 more than anything.
Okay.
Because Hinoka doesn't... she doesn't have stat scaling.
Right.
As you learned.
Oops. So yeah, the extra attack speed 8 is the most important thing. The other thing is, Hinoka doesn't care about counters most of the time. But...
What?
She just sweeps.
I know, but the most common far save now is dual Violet, and she doesn't do anything.
Absolutely. And in that regard, this unit being... I mean, I will say that this is still not the best unit to counter Byleth.
Yes,
but it's
that's true.
Technically,
it's still
maybe
better. Yes.
Yeah. At least a little bit, because of the DR having, and not getting scowled on your Deadeye. So that's something at least.
This is a better job. And also, the 40% reduction on damage might not do anything with Byleth, unless you guard Byleth or something. But yeah, it does help in other matchups, so it does make the entire team more bulky.
So it's a cool skill to have. If nothing else, for example, throwing it on to another... I'll just say outright, remove that remote sparrow for flared, please.
It's kind of weird she got that, because she already has 4% damage reduction.
Yeah, that one actually bothers me, which is weird. But I on the one hand, I hate flared sparrow with the cultist, because it's just so much pre-combat damage that you can't avoid. But on the other hand...
Wait, you hate it? You hate dealing with it?
I hate dealing with it.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Yeah. I hate dealing with it, but on the other hand, not seeing it when it's better makes no sense. So, I will definitely say that it just helps a lot of those kinds of units because they go full send damage and don't have any DR. So having a little bit could be game changing most of the time.
Yeah.
It's just... It also may do literally nothing because of the amount of DR control. That's the only reason why I'm like... Because the charge buff, the big thing here, it doesn't just buff flyers. So you're looking at two things, realistically. Well, three. One, how much you value the DR having. Two, how much you value the DR on initiation buff. And three, how much you actually care that your armors and infantry can also be charge buffed. Because, I'll tell you this, a lot of Summoner Duels comps don't care about that at all.
Yeah, I was like, I can't imagine a situation.
Yeah, if you're going charge line, you're going flyers. There's almost no way around that. So
hold on, this part that gets to me because Igrin was released and she does it for infantry.
Yep.
And then we have Hinoko who does it for flyers, and then now we have Chloe who just does it for everybody.
Yeah, but those comps are already kind of solidified in their role. So the question becomes, do you want everybody to be able to do it? Or is it just better to focus? Just go flyers, go over trees. Or better yet, go infantry, ignore trees anyways. And also ranged units can get in and all that good stuff. Like, it's just, this is simultaneously an insanely good unit, and also a unit I don't really think changes the meta, just complies with it. That's the way I see it.
We're gonna see a lot of her.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying, the difference between her and Hinoka isn't insane enough for me to be like, oh, we're just in a whole new... It's just gonna be like, oh, it's just another Hinoka. It just means another SDS team that looks like Hinoka line.
Sure.
I'll hate it. I'll absolutely hate it. It's just interesting because I think from a whale perspective, it's a matter of, do you even care to have a second Hinoka? That's a little better.
I think they'll do it.
They'll do it. It's just, I don't know. Something
because
about
the other
it
part that makes it better is the Crux part.
Yes, I think Crux is a really cool skill.
So as pointed out by Sherma, C skills now have Rain, Hold, Snap, and now Crux, 4 iterations of the same thing.
Yep,
and this
or
one
the
is
same
just
idea.
way better than Hold. I mean, it's just completely...
Yeah, Hold is screwed.
Yeah, wait, what is the point of Hold anymore versus
Not
Crux?
really.
Aim first.
None.
That's the point. It was just the first one.
Yeah,
Wow, that sucks.
first one.
Yeah, I do feel bad for Holds, but they're terrible. They're just terrible.
So this outranges Hold.
Yep. And I think Hold is a little better diagonal, but not by much. You might get like 4 tiles out of it.
Okay.
Generally speaking, this will still accomplish the same tiles with a much better effect.
Yeah.
Right. So the other part was, foes suffer guaranteed follow-up attacks during combat. Suffer?
Weird ass phrasing.
Yeah, it's a weird wording, but it basically gives your units a free follow-up as long as the foes are within that
That's
range.
what I think too, and that's ridiculously good.
Yep.
On the one hand, we're in such an aggressively no follow-up meta that auto follow-up being your C slot versus something like Guidance 4 or Oath 4 even, or Deadly Miasma if you don't want to go flare.
But on the other hand, defensive null follow-up is considerably rarer than offensive null follow-up.
Yep.
And then on the other hand, because you're Octopus,
That's a lot of hands.
Wow.
the Crux is a big counter to a lot of the new generation heroes who just don't even have null follow-up anymore for some reason.
Yep.
Yeah, some of them just straight up don't have it. They rely
Yeah.
on one-shotting
And
or on just
irony,
tanking
isn't it?
things or whatever.
While experienced players will find a way to get null follow-up on them, the inexperienced players never care or don't even think about it. So then Crux will just screw them over.
Yeah. So it's interesting because on the one hand, auto follow-up is one of the easiest conceptually things to counter in the entire game, and thus Speed Res Crux just becomes Speed Res -4 in a large range. That's it. But because the meta is so one way or the other sometimes, there are many instances, like, for example, I don't think Legendary Camilla has defensive follow-up.
No.
Where
It does not. No, it's all offensive. And she doesn't even have defensive tempo. It's offensive.
Yeah,
tempo.
right. I forgot about that. So in those cases, it's just... Conceptually, you should be screwed because the unit's so speed-focused. But a skill like this, you don't even have to be the one that auto-follow-ups. You just do. I think that's actually kind of cool. To say nothing, by the way, of the fact that literally just having this skill means that any unit with this skill line has a free follow-up, just for existing. I think that's actually really nice.
Oh yeah, that's true. It also works for itself. Alright. Anyways, the Harmony skills are really good. Resonance Blaze Insight makes perfect sense, and the cooldown -2 is just...
The cooldown
makes her-
is the most important part, huh?
Yeah, it makes her absurdly good for summer duels.
Yeah. She is definitely... The harmonic status is what I think sets her apart the best.
Okay, so this is the Whale Summer Duels hero, because I don't
Pretty
see
much.
a single reason why they wouldn't ever get her.
Yep. This is
That's
absolutely
about
going to be
right.
a Summoner Duels unit. Which, I think that's exactly what IS is keyed in on with duos and harmonics. Make them heavily mobility focused or support focused in a way that no other unit can, and thus they become Summoner Duel centric. It works. It absolutely works.
IS needs to stop targeting the Summer Duels crowd. Those guys, I think they're broke now.
Curse you, Leon.
Or they're like M, they just gave up and they're now Aether Raids pros.
Either way, I think they're making a mistake by focusing on such a small group of players for everything.
Yeah.
I mean, this unit still works absolutely fine in Aether Raids. Duo's Hindrance enabling unit that has a whole mobility meta centering around them. Also, Cordelia is a part of 2 mobility-based metas now.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, it definitely has a place in Aether Raids, beyond a doubt. It's just, you know it's made for Summoner Duels. We all do.
Alright, anyways, that is the quick overview of the banner. We're going to Datamine any moment now.
Still waiting on those stats.
We're still waiting. Chad, this is why I didn't want to do it all. Do we have the refines? We'll just go over the overview of the refines.
We do have the refine. Those
okay.
have been out for a bit.
Yeah, because
I haven't looked at them yet, so...
I have.
I'm doing that tomorrow. There's way too much to do tonight. I hate these days where they put all 3 things together.
Yeah.
Wait, are you doing Datamine or refines tomorrow?
We're doing refines on the heroes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like individually checking out builds. We're just going to read what they are tonight.
Oh,
okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, because people aren't going to wait a day.
Yeah, that's right.
Here. The stats literally came out the moment you said that.
Oh, cool.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay.
Is it hero setting time? No, that's tomorrow.
Yeah. Be more so focused on the actual...
I wanted to play Persona 3 Reload today, but I can't because the refines are coming out at the same time.
I wanted to as well, but I can't because I'm doing this. Yeah, we're in the exact same boat, and I'm literally in the exact same place as you too. I'm right before Tartarus. Yeah,
Wait,
I didn't even.
You spent no time on the game then. What the heck?
Well, no, not yet. But I want to play more. It's just
okay. Yeah, obviously you want to play more.
I only started a handful of days ago as well. So.
A handful of days ago? What?
Yeah, like...
Are you playing like 10 minutes a day? What are you doing?
No, I played it all in like 1 or 2 days. I didn't, I haven't had time the last few days to play it. I really wanted more though.
Okay.
Partially because I want to get ahead of where you are so that I can watch live and not quote-unquote spoil myself.
Oh, I thought you only watched Feh trailer reaction
I have
things.
duo Mickey 1,049,191,191.
No, if you play other games live, I will.
19,191.
Oh my god, Steel Knitter, no, we're doing that tomorrow.
Oh no, what did he send in a refine?
Yes, chat on days where we have trailer, Datamine, and refines, no way I'm doing all 3 at once.
Yeah.
Listen, I know you guys assume I love Feh that much, but I don't. That's too much time. That's 7 hours, man.
No, we're not insane.
Alright. We'll check out refines after this then. We'll go into stats first.
What is the order?
I have no idea.
This is a really weird order. Jesus Christ.
I can't tell who's doing this anymore. Is this on purpose or not?
Oh. It's gotta be like how this unit's stored in the data or something. Or they're just crazy and they do whatever order they feel like.
Yeah, one of the two.
Alright. For those just dropping by, here you are. Here is the Datamine for the newest heroes. Spring Snoozer Linhardt, Spring Wings Chloe, Spring Daydream Mirabilis, Spring Flingster Sylvain, and Spring Fangirl Framme. Is there really a need to put spring in front of everything? Okay.
They like being obvious, if nothing else.
Hey, at least this time it feels like it's actually spring up here for this banner. Usually feels like winter this time of year.
I actually hate this setup. At least before they had the free-to-play characters side by side. They're not even anywhere close now.
I hate it. I hate it.
Mr. Gengar, what happened?
Wait a second, it's in reverse.
It's in reverse. Wait, why? Who's doing this?
I mean, I guess you could look at it in just a reverse order from the trailer perspective, but...
I don't understand. Alright, well, let's do a quick peek of all the stats.
Almost.
Alright, sure. We'll just peek HP first. 40, 40, 37, 40, 45. Framme's the highest, makes sense. Her weapon needs the HP. Everybody else... have you noticed they've been cutting down on HP stats? Or stabilizing it?
They tend to keep it around 40 to 41 for most units.
Armor seem to go up.
Yes,
yeah,
armors
armors
are
have
going
been
up.
actually going up a bit. They've been
Which is
investing
good,
some of their new
because-
BST and HP.
But everyone else is min-maxing themselves.
Yeah. You can
Alright.
definitely tell the BST is remaining concentrated.
Yep. Attack is 46, 43, 36, 47, 41. The low attack on Mirabilis is perfectly acceptable. She's not expected to fight.
Fine.
But yeah, Framme, it's a bit lower than I thought.
Probably
41.
is lower than I thought. Only 43 on what is supposed to be
yeah,
a high
you're right.
offense movement.
And that might be a
That's
super
true.
boon though.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Sylvain.
I can find out.
It's really well. I'll be interested later to check him out against Dimitri. Because they're both no core users, blue lines. Anyways, speed 31, 47, 18, 45, 46. Fairly fast banner. Only one at the speed cap, which is Chloe at 47. Everybody else is either min-maxing or in Linhardt's
Yeah.
case,
I don't know where's the
something. I don't know what he's doing. But Framme and Sylvain, 45, 46, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Sylvain has one of the most insane offensive spread sums in the game, so...
Yeah,
that's
he doesn't
fine.
really need extra speed if he's going to Brave.
Yeah, exactly. The speed's more optional by comparison.
Right. Framme's fine. Defense is 25, 22, 36, 32, and 30. Okay, those are just acceptable defenses. Chloe's is low, but then damage reduction and damage reduction. So I guess that's an idea.
Min-max. Mirabilis is nice, too. For
Yeah.
Mage Fire, especially. 36 is pretty good.
I did want her to focus on res because employees. Which, speaking of which,
Yeah.
Linhardt is 46 res. I'll talk about Linhardt in a bit, but that is so weird. Entire thing's
Okay.
weird.
Yeah, that's a very Linhardt spread.
Yeah. 26 on Chloe, 41 on Mirabilis, 21 on Sylvain, makes sense. And then 31 on Framme, that's fine. Alright.
You don't have to have 46 res to be a ploy user, technically, and res plus 3 on Mirabilis
Yes.
catches her up. So
Does
she'll be
catch her
fine.
up. Alright, everyone's fine. I don't see anything crazy. But we will have to start with Linhardt as our first hero because, man, what the heck?
I
Is his
will
kit
get
out?
his skills.
Yeah.
Dex, if
His
you want to
kit
get
is
the
yeah, but
5Es
that stuff
and
is
whatnot.
pretty early on, so we'll have to work on that.
Bam.
Mira is thick though.
Okay.
What?
You say so.
What the hell?
In what world is she thick?
Super Neo King, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
I can see
And
someone calling
here's
Chloe
the
thick.
last
That's about it.
skill.
Man,
Actually, come to think, but Chloe is like the only like curvy girl in this entire banner.
yes, that's why I was bringing out like what they clearly took Cordy. I remember from Awakening, she had like insecurities of being flat, and they're like,
Yes,
what
she
the heck?
absolutely does.
Ugh, jeez, I don't like when artists do that. Like, clearly didn't care about the character then.
I still think, at the very least, they're noticeably smaller than, like, a lot smaller than.
They definitely
Chloe is,
emphasized
so.
that.
Yeah, but Chloe was actually big.
Well, yes, Chloe is very muscular.
If anything, they averaged out, which is weird.
That's true. It's a little weird in that sense.
Chat, do you remember when you were kids? I remember the lamest shit I've ever heard. I still think it's friggin' funny. It was like, I don't mind how small her breasts are, because like I'd be closer to her heart or some shit.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, remember that.
I still remember that. It's like, what the frig? Oh man. Alright, chat. So here is Lindhardt's kit, Carrot Bow. Didn't we already have a bow called Carrot Bow?
Carrot tip bow on Henry, which is a terrible weapon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really
So it's called Carrot Tip Bow and Carrot Bow. Why would you do that? ISY.
Whoa, what's this?
Alright. Effective against flying foes at start of player phase or enemy phase. Wow, just like Henry. If any foes in 3 rows or 3 columns center on unit have res less than units, res plus 5, inflicts attack against -7, and discord on those foes through the next actions. If foe initiates combat or foes HP 75% or above at start of combat, grants attack res plus 5 to unit during combat, and if discord is inflicted on foe, you can guarantee fall attack. Evoke and make a ball.
hell?
What the hell is this?
That's actually a good weapon?
The best bow in the game.
Holy
For
crap.
free-to-play characters.
It's Will's favorite bow.
It's Will's favorite bow, yeah. It can
Will finally has a use.
make use of that stupid res of his. Chat,
Yeah.
this bow makes no friggin' sense. The best bow, inheritable bow in this game that is not an arcane weapon.
And even
Is
then,
it-
you could argue it's a better than Astron.
Well, I still like Golden Yobo a lot, though, to be fair.
Golden Yobo, well, yeah, but
okay.
I hate it when the upsize drink has
Dude, it's friggin' Discord.
To downside
it is a literal
Discord.
It is Discord, which also
Very
means
nice
that
stats
you
one.
could just slap speed res ploy. It doesn't exist, but hypothetically you could, and now you have all stats -7, Discord, ploy, and
Is Orochi's really downside?
on foes within 3 rows of 3
thought it was
columns,
normal.
and it still follows ploy conditions. So in both phases, all stats -7.
Yeah, so how do you dodge this? Like, you either get hit by it, or you don't get hit by it and you can't hit him, is basically how it should work.
Pretty much. Like, you're just not going to avoid this. And in the process, yeah, that's a whole lot of stat penalties, both naturally and in combat. And if you happen to fight the unit, they just have full breaker. Which
Right.
is kind of sick. by the
Right,
way.
yeah. Yeah, the auto double and wary combo, that's so dumb. It's I would have just taken, hey, guarantee fall attack, and I've been happy,
Hey.
but the foe cannot make a
Yeah,
fall
but
attack,
this
throw that in,
gives you some actual
fine.
bulk through that, yeah.
That is... We're at a point where follow-ups are not stingy, and I love that. This weapon really exemplifies
If no
that.
follow-up's going to be running around everywhere, you might as well just make follow-ups easy to get.
Yeah.
Yes, this is
Or-
Discord ploy,
wow.
yes, essentially.
Yep, Discord on ploy. Which, yeah, I mean, just to be clear, by the way, Valadar exists. He already is the Discord ploy user, technically. But for the fact that archers can do it, and this part does work dual phase, that's really cool. That's just really cool in general. So, wow. I'm impressed, actually. This is really... A
Yep.
demote weapon this good is not what I expected.
Now, the weird part is, who the heck is going to use this?
Well, we already went over Will, but it's a little awkward for
Okay,
most
dude, I would
classes.
rather just fodder Will for no follow-up, okay?
He does not have no follow-up.
Wait, no, then what does he have?
Speed res ideal, and I don't even remember the other skill he has.
I think it's like a...
Look it up now.
I don't know. Attack Rezo, maybe.
Man, it might be attack res.
Might be Attack Rezo.
Yeah, she has the same body
Yeah, it
type
might
as
be
Cargilo
that.
in the
I'm
game, and
checking
they
the
canonically
voice
share kimono because
have
no
one.
one else has their size.
Yeah, I have a will. Where is he?
Oh my gosh, how the heck do you remember that? I don't remember that.
God, this unit's so forgettable.
Wait, how do you spell his name?
Just WIL. 3 letters.
What the hell? Okay, I found him. He has attack res push. Wait?
Oh, he has
push.
He has push.
Push
Attack
and
res
guard,
push 3 and
distant
distant guard.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot. Yeah, his
It's
skills-
really
skills are
bad,
ass.
yeah.
Okay, so if you want to build a will, I don't understand why you would want to build a will, but this is for Will.
Yeah.
This is for you, Will. You piece
Yeah.
of shit.
Right, that's the thing. It's just that Will has, awkwardly enough, or oddly enough, I should say, the awkward stat spread that fits this bow pretty well.
And is
All right.
mergeable, just to be clear, because Linhardt has way better res. Will has 40, I believe.
But
But
Will does have really, really good attack.
he does have really good attack, and also, to be fair, you don't have to use Grails, which...
Will's
I'll say right now-
45
Grails
attack.
on Linhardt is suffering.
Will's
45, I
45
think.
attack, 40 res. Okay, we'll see if that's worthwhile. But continue with the rest of the kit. It's Chilling Wind and Glaciers, doesn't matter. Still water. Oh, another still water.
Hey, we'll take those.
That's nice.
It's a very nice tab for pre-fodder. Still 5-star locked, but that's not bad.
Also, shouts to getting baited. This guy carried a pillow and then used a bow. I can't believe how we were baited.
Wow. He should have gotten a pillow axe.
Yeah, I thought it was like an axe or some shit. I don't know, man. What the heck? That's
Pillow tome.
a pillow does not lead to a bow. That doesn't make any sense.
A pillow tome with like fluffy stuffing exploding out of it. That would have been funny.
Ooh, I do see what you're doing.
And finally, sabotage defense. Oh well. Okay,
Hey,
so it's
I
mostly
think
for
that
the bow and
Yeah.
still water.
Which you probably take at the same time anyways.
Actually,
I
yeah,
will
that's,
say-
could be
yeah.
nice eventually.
that's very smart. Yeah, still water X carrot bow plus. That's a smart idea. Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, I mean, I will say by default, having getting the 5-star of Linhardt is actually pretty good from the Tempest Trials.
Okay.
Just for budget, he's not bad. I'll definitely say not a lot of units I can think of off the top of my head that want it, but the main one that comes to mind is New Year's Plumeria. I'll just put that out there.
I wouldn't do that, but okay.
Answered with ploy support.
This is true.
I guess.
For the few people who still use
Yeah,
it,
but I
the
don't-
one
yeah.
user.
Don't you have to out-res them by 5, which is a thing.
She only has 1 less res than Will, and more Dragon Flowers, so she actually has more res overall.
Well, no, the merges.
Yeah, I'm mostly talking to the people who have merges on their Primarias, or at the very least a plus res IP. At that point, it should still be pretty easy. At least the way I see it. 49 res is not bad.
True.
All right. Speaking of Plumeria, here she is. If you wanted to do it, I guess you can. But at that point, wouldn't you just rather keep Linhardt? I guess you can use her as a refresher, but like Linhardt's 7 more res. Jeez.
7 more res. It really does come down to refresher. Like, let put it this way: you need to be able to kick this Plumeria out, because if you're going this far, you might as well go ploy. Like you're gonna want ploy, which probably means you want to fire the other Plumeria to her. These are entirely reasonable things for some people, and entirely impossible for others.
Okay, fair
There's
enough.
not a lot of people that have this unit. I will say that much.
Yeah, if they want to do it. Okay, well, Linhardt does have 4 more attack, 14 more speed, and 7 more res. Actually, he's higher in everything but HP, but those are the key details. All right, but sure, if you wanted to do that for your Plumeria, I don't have her. Most people don't have her, but yeah, if you wanted to, it's not a hard commit.
I have 1. It's just I don't know if I wanna. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Hero number 2, which is Will. We talked about this briefly, and this is the difference. 1 attack advantage to Linhardt, and 6 res advantage to Linhardt. You might still want to do it with Will instead, if you have enough copies of him, and you don't want to spend grails.
Yeah.
And maybe you are a Will, and you just want to rep the Will squad. Though,
I mean, let's be honest.
Some people
Anybody
like Will.
Bro is super generic.
He's from FE7, and he has some fans.
he does.
They're out there.
I mean, being in Lynn's story in FE7 guarantees that you have some fans, because at least you'll be like in the very first Western Fire Emblem game, you'll be early on enough.
Dude, I don't even remember Will.
Like, okay.
And I love Lynn.
He's exactly. That's not everyone's gonna be like excited about him.
All right.
I will definitely say, as far as res archers go, first of all, Linhardt is the highest res of all archers, to my knowledge.
As far as I know, Ronin is probably a little bit behind.
42.
No,
Very
don't use
behind.
Ronin.
He'll get a refine next year.
Not until
Then he
refine.
might be neat. But until then, no. The unit that has the closest overall stat line that I can see off the top of my head is actually Valentine's Leo, for the most part.
Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense.
They both have dual face ploys.
Yeah.
Which, now that I think about it, Valentine's Leo with ploy sounds sick.
Yeah, but the movement cut down is even better.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
All right, so 37 HP, 40 HP, 3-point advantage for Linhardt, 45 attack, 46 attack, 1-point advantage for Linhardt, 31 speed is a match, 16 defense for 25 defense, 9-point advantage for Linhardt, and then 45 res for 46 res, 1-point advantage for Linhardt. So most of this BFC difference was just defense and HP. So slightly more bulk.
Yeah,
for Leo.
just a little bulkier.
For Linhardt, yeah.
Obviously, gravity in both faces is still realistically the better ploy, even if it's one column. But
Shouts to Sherma.
Yeah.
He said Will has a small willy. Thanks, Sherma. We all need to know that.
We really needed to know that.
Essential information being imparted here.
All right, so we're basically in consensus. There's finally a point to making a will.
Yeah.
If you don't want to make Linhardt.
Genuine one.
Right, and that's it.
And
right.
for what it's worth, one of the best bows ever released, so that's really cool.
Yes. Till we see more. Are you serious about it being better than Astrid? I'm not so sure about that. It's really hard to use versus
Not
Astrid.
always.
I mean, the big thing is I'm emphasizing is if you were to use it with Slaying buff and Marth, because at that point, I mean, yeah, 1 cooldown Dead Eyes, but having any Slaying, there's plenty of builds that work around
Okay,
that.
chat, how many of you guys have engaged Marth? It's starting to feel like the discussions nowadays, like everyone just assumes everyone has engaged Marth, but I can tell you that's not true.
I know a lot of people who got 1 copy of it. Just left it at that.
Let me look up
Yeah.
Arcane Nastrond. I gotta remember what difference is. So, Arcane Nastrond, all stats of 5, auto follow-up, first hit 30% damage reduction,
then
and
attack
12
scaling.
decaying stat scaling. For
Okay,
just
apparently everybody has him. What the heck? Not a single person
do.
said no. Okay, except for Saverin. Shouts to Saverin for being the only honest person. There's like 100+ people. There's like 70 on Twitch, 70 on YouTube, and only people who have Marth are saying something. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, from a pure effect standpoint, all what you're getting on Nastrond is probably about you're getting 5 speed defense, slaying, probably about 6 extra attack to 8, and 1 hit of 30% damage reduction. Versus dual phase ploying for Discord, and Wary, also mapping in Arcane.
Okay. Well, I bet some of you guys don't even play this game and just said you had Marth, so I'm gonna move on now.
Fair enough. Probably.
Should we mention his boons and banes?
Oh, we didn't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be important.
We should have started there. This is your fault.
Well,
You're fired.
Everyone was kind of starting off anyway. But yeah, he's 182 BST, and he's a res super boon with HP and attack super banes.
Well, if you want
to
build
so he can hit 50 res naturally at least.
Then you should just go plus res. Okay.
Yep. If people actually want to build him, he's not actually terrible because of that weapon.
No, he's terrible.
Well,
he's the mixture of Lynn and Reinhardt. The worst thing ever made.
Oh, right. I remember when everyone was memeing about that when we first learned Linhardt's name.
Yes, you took my favorite Fire Emblem character and combined it with my least favorite Fire Emblem character. What a... I hate I should have realized I hated IS at that very moment. Alright, moving on.
Alright.
Okay. Here's Spring Wings Chloe, 40 HP, 43 attack, 47 speed, 22 defense, 26 res. Please tell me she has attack super boot.
No.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately not. So we have Chloe here, who is a 178 BST mage flyer with a speed super boon and HP and attack super banes.
But why? But why?
It's so petty. It's so petty.
What's the
she
need
can hit
for
51
this?
speed at least. But
okay.
I think, maybe that's the Chloe syndrome of not having...
Yeah, her attack is seemingly just not great.
Wait, when did they release Chloe? Because that stat spread looks
last year.
Terrible.
But it was last year, right before Kadeen. Or right after. Either way, the speed jump was not implemented yet.
Well, not just a speed jump. Like, that stat spread is just not good.
Oh, she's aggressively balanced. She was made to be an all-rounder. And to be fair, some people were able to get success out of it. It's just... she literally tried to do every stat at the same time. That's not easy.
Yeah.
I choose to be bad at everything.
Except res.
I mean, 42 res is whatever nowadays.
Well, yeah, nowadays, but at the time, it was fantastic.
Sure. Anyways, 36 HP versus 40 HP, 4-point advantage for new Chloe. 38 attack versus 43 attack, 5-point advantage for new Chloe. 40 speed versus 47 speed, 7-point advantage for new Chloe. Oh my gosh. That's a 12-point offensive spread advantage. That's insane.
Yeah, that hurts.
28 defense versus 22 defense, 6-point advantage for old Chloe, and then 42 res versus 26 res, 16 point advantage for old Chloe.
She was made to be bulky, and she just completely ignores that now, which is kind of funny. But yeah.
Wait a second. I think her old boobas were bigger.
Yes. Well,
I guess Cordelia sucked some out of her and just added them to herself.
She looks thicker in her old art.
Yeah. I think
I know as an artist tends to be pretty on the thick side.
Okay. Well, the old Chloe's healthier. There you go.
Well, if healthy is eating exotic bugs, then yeah. And basically anything that is edible.
I thought she ate eyeballs.
Quite edible. Yeah, she likes eyeballs. She likes snake sandwiches. She likes fried bugs, stuff like that.
If it is a delicacy somewhere, it is probably on the menu.
Just don't marry her, guys. Then you'll never have to share a meal with her. There you go.
Well, she likes people being in support partners that aren't her. So, you know what? Probably for the best anyways. I will also say, by the way, Speed Res Crux is available to all flyers. So this isn't a rain snap situation. Anybody can use it.
Have you seen
when they get attack defense Crux, Asher will love it.
Wanna see it?
Units like that will absolutely love it.
Yeah. Any flyer who doesn't have a guaranteed follow-up who would like it, or just any flyer who's supportive.
I mean, technically speaking, Mirabilis could run it. I mean, you probably want Ploy, but if you wanted to give this Mirabilis is not a follow-up, you could. Just saying.
Well,
this is
so
obligatory.
this is obligatory. It's not direct comparison because it's red mage versus red archer. They're both flyers, sure, but in effects they'll be similar and similarly used. All right, 4 HP, 40 HP match, 46 attack, 43 attacks, 3-point match for Hinoka.
Ouch.
46 speed versus 47 speed, 1-point match for Chloe. So Hinoka has a better offensive spread. Kind of surprised, but okay. 23 defense versus 22 defense, 1-point match for Hinoka, and then 22 res versus 26 res, 4-point match for Chloe. So it's a wash. They're so similar.
And I believe this is a generational gap too, so even that 1 speed advantage is not tangible overall.
Wow.
It's true. Although,
To be fair.
Wasn't Chloe do what Hinoka does, in a sense?
Well, that's exactly the thing. They're basically competing for the same role. To be clear, by the way, Hinoka buffs breath and charge. Chloe buffs damage reduction and charge. To more people, for the record. But that actually does matter to some people.
No, it's not just that. I don't like changing teams every season just because it's not fire season. I know we've been in fire season for a while. Oh, we're not in fire season anymore. No. But that's the thing.
I mean, we're all looking at summoner duels, and if that's the question, Hinoka doesn't really have any difference. But yes, from an Aether Raid's defense perspective, I mean, there are Arian lines that aren't just because it's Arian budget. It's because it's not fire season. You can't use Hinoka.
Yep.
So, not having to deal with that, and also Duo's Hindrance being an option.
Can I go,
that puts a huge swing towards Chloe. From the perspective of even just having
but
a one-off.
This stat comparison demonstrates exactly how much less BST mages have compared to archers in a comedic way, lol.
Oh, that's also true, yeah?
Yeah. Poor generational gap. I will say, by the way, that technically speaking, Hinoka does win out on offenses, but she doesn't get the 8-8 attack speed scaling. So she has 1 more attack and speed in her weapon because she has attack speed 6. But I believe she should still be a little lower in attack and considerably slower. Not by an insane margin, but still worth noting. Also, you need to basically completely gut Hinoka's kit, whereas Chloe, you probably just remove remote. So, things to keep in mind from a whale perspective or somebody trying to build a meta flyer-based Summoner Duels team.
Wait, are you talking about using Flared Sparrow with Desperation 4 or something on Hinoka?
People tend to go Flared Assassins on Hinoka.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you get the extra... Because then you get the most true damage possible, which Hinoka lacks. Where she doesn't have DR Piercing until Deadeye, you might as well just try to focus on the on-hit damage.
But I am not a whale, so I don't think about doing that.
I'm not either, but I will say that for every Wings of Mercy Hinoka that I don't care about, every Flared Assassin's one makes me want to die. So...
You would flare Chloe,
It is definitely a 50-50 whether or not you deal with the good Hinokas.
Alright, what's a good mage comparison remaining?
Good mage flyer comparison. So, technically there is Spring Sonia for the sake of kind of keeping a 1-to-1 for the banner. Let me look at what else there is from a stat perspective.
Yeah, that's not a good one.
This one's just unfortunate.
Chloe has 1 more attack, 6 more speed, 1 less defense, and 6 more res. Just...
Ouch.
Yeah, I think I just prefer using Chloe. The teleportation thing on Sonya is really cool, but she can't pre-charge specials, so it's not that cool.
No, she does. Her whole thing is she pre-charges specials. What?
If you use the harmonic skill.
Her weapon pre-charges.
Right, you get that, then you the harmonic, and it's gone.
Yeah.
You can't use it over and over again.
Well, you can't use either harmonic skill over and over again.
Oh, yeah. Sonya, she's not a good fighter without her special.
No. That I could absolutely agree on. She literally used her for the AoE nuke, which isn't even the strongest AoE nuke, and then that's it. Yeah. It kind of fizzles out after that. That's why we have other Sonya.
I stopped using her. I used her my Aether Raid's defense team, and then everyone just tanks her, and then when she's tanked, she does nothing.
Yeah, that's really the problem. She was very impressive for a little bit, but bulk is just enough to deal with 42 attack AoEs. I definitely haven't cared about her in a long time, so that says something. From a pure stat-wise comparison, it's not a mage flyer necessarily, but I think that Kvasir or Golbeg, whichever you fancy, would probably be a apt one.
Okay, but before that, requested Zephyr I
Red Mage Flyer.
guess. Red Mage
guess,
engage
yeah.
characters. 41 HP, 40 HP, 1 point advantage for Zephia, 40 attack for 3 attack, 3 point advantage for Chloe, 44 speed, 47 speed, 4 point advantage for Chloe. So, yeah, just better offensive spreads. 23 defense, 22 defense, 1 point advantage for Zephia, and then 24 res, 26 res, 2 point advantage for Chloe. So just pretty much the same stat spread, just Chloe's more attack and speed.
Yeah, that's what a generation gap does to you, but yeah.
Alright, what was the hero you said?
Bad, but, Kvasir or Golveg, whichever you feel like, because they're basically the same. Mostly.
Here's Kvasir. And it's just a difference of 1 attack advantage for Kvasir, and then 5 defense for Chloe.
That's the BST.
Well,
that's just the BST.
Yeah, they're otherwise the same.
I mean, I guess if you've already used Kvasir, you know what you're getting into stat-wise, for the most part. Because I think 15% speed is about the same as 8. So, yeah, that's kind of funny. Obviously Kvasir is a lot harder to kill, but we all have used Violet to kill Kvasir before, right? Just saying.
Right.
I think the last one would be Legendary Camilla.
Why do we need so many? They're not
Beats
even
me.
comparable
Legion
anymore.
always loves doing so many.
This is why these never get made into a video, because they take too long to make.
Hate the meta.
Which one is it?
This one would be
Lowering Darkness.
Yeah.
Alright, here's Camilla. I'm not sure because one does chip damage and one's a really good support hero in the vein of a very different support, the movement and damage reduction. So 40 HP, 40 HP is a match, 45 attack, 43 attack, 2 point advantage for Camilla, 46 speed, 47 speed, 1 point advantage for Chloe, 22 defense, 22 defense match, 25 res, 26 res, 1 point advantage for Chloe. There you go. I don't really know what the point of this one was, but alright.
You're probably going to use them together, and you're probably going to be using the same build on both of them. Mostly.
Same build.
They're both going to be... I mean, you obviously go with the perk B on Camilla, but you're probably going to go flared. I guess the problem is you would be between Deadly Miasma and Remote, or flared base C.
Man, you're talking like a big whale right now, jeez.
And yet Legion is
I'm talking like a big
but...
whale because I only expect to see these be scary on big whale teams.
Alright, chat, let me know how good you think Chloe is. I'll be frank, I think this is a long-term Aether Raids defense hero, especially on dark seasons. Because once you can't deny her, you just get throttled.
Absolutely. They're going to be entire teams. The big thing being that you can go between
I just realized.
Infantry and Flyer. Yeah?
You can deploy Emblem without her B slot with Chloe. Because she still moves 3.
Yeah, you could. You wouldn't get the diagonal movement.
Oh, that's true. With the diagonal would be annoying.
Yeah, I guess it would really depend on what you're using on that B instead.
Mm-hmm.
Because you could do like Desperation 4, for example. I think that'd be neat. But Emblem's offense isn't really that scary, so do what you
Is Chloe the only good option from this banner? No, Mirabilis.
Mirabilis.
Just because how cheap it is to get a copy of her. Which we'll cover now because
yeah, here we are.
So here's Mirabilis with Spring Daydream Mirabilis with 37 HP, 36 attack, 18 speed, 36 defense, and 41 res.
So, Mirabilis is, well, I'll do the stats first. So,
Hiya Papaya.
Hiya Papaya, Tanuki.
Hiya Papaya. She has an attack super boon and HP and res super banes.
Little unfortunate. As for BST, oh wow, these stats are hilariously comparable.
Yeah,
Big
as for BST,
Juicy Nut. Thank you for the follow. That's a heck of a name.
167?
167.
Yep.
So you need a blue duel her if you want to use her in arena, but still 170 is pretty considerable for a mage flyer dancer.
All right.
This would have been like what 139 back in the day, or lower. Actually. Yeah, like 134 or something. Right?
Yeah.
Well, the stat spread is really, really nice because when you look at it, 30 HP for 37 HP, 1 point advantage for old Mirabilis, 34 attack, 36 attack, 2 point advantage for new Mirabilis, same speed, 32 defense versus 36 defense, 4 point advantage for new Mirabilis, and 35 res versus 41 res, 6 point advantage for new Mirabilis. So I think her support abilities are the same, if not better, outside that auto double.
Yep.
And then survivability is way higher because of the damage reduction based on units res. And then the stat spread advantage to Mirabilis as well. And then range versus physical refreshers, that changes how things work. Usually prefer range.
Yeah, because the only thing is, ranged more coverage, but on the other hand, turn priority is a little different for ranged dancers, generally speaking. So they'll go first for refreshing before attacking. That part's great.
Yep. Also, as pointed out, there's 2 Mirabilises. There's a second blue Mirabilis that's a flyer.
Forgot about this unit.
It's true, yeah.
Not really, because KVB will not let me.
Yes, I was just about to say, how did you forget?
Of course.
Evan loved talking about her, even when she had
Still does.
she had no value.
And he runs her with a speed build.
Shout out, by the way, to what her Dream Flake. If penalty is active on any foe within 3 rows of 3 columns, inflicts attack -5 on those foes during combat. That's it.
Whatever, I don't even know why he kept using her. But anyways, how old is this Mirabilis? How many winters ago was this?
2 winters ago, maybe
2 winters
3?
ago? It might be 3. It feels that old.
I think it might be 3.
Yeah, because it was the year where her book ended. Yeah.
Yeah, because wait, is that seriously the Altina banner?
Wait, was this Altina? I don't remember anymore, chat. Anyone know?
Wait, which? Oh, with Winter Altina? It might have been. I'm not entirely sure. It was either that one or a year apart.
Not with Altina.
Not with Altina, so then not 3 years ago, right?
It was 2 years ago? Because if it was 2 years ago, that's really sad, because...
Yeah, let me double check
cares
on
about
that
this
winter banner. So I think it's...
The winter after Altina.
Oh, so the one with Lysithea Company. So, wow, it was just Lysithea and Mirabilis perfs that banner. Yikes. Yeah, so that would be... For reference, that would be Paralog 66, and we're on 95, so... Yeah, 2 years ago.
Well, she sucks. That's the point. Anyways, same attack. One more speed on the new Mirabilis. Okay, why? 34 defense for 66, 2-point advantage for the new Mirabilis, and 36 res versus 41 res, 5-point advantage for new Mirabilis. Can anyone just troll Evan and ask if he's gonna upgrade?
Well, I don't know, because he hasn't been around at all tonight for whatever reason.
It is funny, because I think it's just an objective upgrade.
You don't have to ask him right now, you weirdo. Oh, yeah, it's objective upgrade.
No, I was just.
The dance is better. The weapon is better.
The kit is better.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Bracing Stance 3 is a really good skill to this day, but it could be better used somewhere else.
More importantly, Whimsical Dream versus it's not even Whimsical Dream Plus, by the way. It's never gonna get that upgrade.
No, it's even better than that skill never gets
generally better. Yeah.
Is this better? No, the new one's better.
Yeah, Dream Flake might compensate for it, but it's not for a very long time.
Yeah, the survivability is just much better.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that True DR is fantastic, and it is technically speaking stat scaling because she gets effectively 10 Tech Def res. If you think about it. So, no, way better unit, and actually really solid unit at that. Again, for not even merging, you can.
Is
make
Pokeso not here?
Useful.
We didn't give a shout out to
the
Nuki
mythic version as a demote. I'd say that's pretty good.
Right.
Not bad at all.
Anyways, the last one to do, I think, is Plumeria, just because we might be talking about replacing Plumeria here, so... But actually, I have no idea anymore. To be fair, as a rearmed, it's not going to cost you anything, so this will duplicate Plumeria.
Yeah, you basically just get 2.
Actually, yeah, it's just a duplication, because she doesn't have a perf skill.
Yeah. Wait.
I mean, you can argue for Cloying Dreams, but, like, technically, Mirabilis also has a perf skill then.
Yeah. So they both... You just get 2 perf dancers for the price of 1, essentially, with good kits.
Wow, Chad, this is really smart. If you have rearmed Plumeria, just inherit to Mirabilis, and then you'll have Plumeria and Mirabilis, both with defense res play, Wings of Mercy 4, and Stillwater 4. That's just good business. Yeah.
Honestly, I might just do that if I get the chance. I think I still have at least one. I can't remember if I got a second Plumeria or not, but yeah, I see no reason not to.
Yeah.
I mean, you can argue that you'd want Tier 4 Dance for Kanto, but Wings of Mercy is totally fine.
Right.
We all love Wings of Mercy dancers.
Right.
Yeah. And it's
So-
easy pre-fodder, too. So,
Right. The only big difference is Plumeria has 10 more attack and
Yep.
4 more res, but the defense does. Well, actually, the defense does matter. Mirabilis should be able to take a hit.
Yeah, Mirabilis has, like, almost 50 base defense, if you think about it. So,
Yeah.
I mean, Stillwater's gonna tank it a bit, but, I mean, if anybody's used Valadar with Stillwater, you know that physical defense still matters. Still works. And you get True DR, so, well.
Well, this is an easy recommend then. Jeez. Pick
100%.
a Mirabilis, chat. If you have the orbs at the end of AHR, or you just don't care for AHR, 100% recommend it.
Yeah, just shoot a couple, get one copy, hope for a decent IV, and you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, wow.
All right, we'll move on. 102. And yes, I know the chat's restless about spoiling things. It's nothing. We can't cover literally everything at the same time, chat. These things
Yeah, we'll get
take
there.
time. No matter what we do, it's wrong, because if we just briefly go over it, people are like, well, that's all they're going to talk about it, and then they're going to be upset. Or if we wait and people are like, well, get to the thing that we care about already, like, it's no way. Everyone's
Also,
upset.
I should say, by the way, now we have a side grade, quote unquote, dance version for all the Alpha. Because we had Rearm, Plumeria, and the attuned Peony and Triandra. Now Mirabilis joins the fray.
Mirabilis
And
actually
Demo
got
left.
something in the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Guess IS isn't a huge fan of Mirabilis.
No, but they could have been worse to her, so no complaints. Alright. Sylvain.
Did you guys know there were already 2 Sylvains in the game?
Oh, don't
Neither of
remind
them
me
are
that one
any good at
exists.
all.
I didn't even
Neither
remember
of them had
the
any.
Summer Sylvain. I completely
God,
forgot
he's
about him.
terrible.
He's terrible, and yet I see him every once in a while from people who built him up back in the
People
day or
wished-
updated him.
People
wanted
coped. People
Yeah.
coped that he was good.
He had like 34 speed or something.
Mage calves were rare back in the day, and they wanted it.
Emote Mage Calves with a lick of speed, but he only has like 4 more speed than La Rochelle, which was not great.
Oh yeah, and
it
his
was still bad
epithet
back then.
was funny, hanging with
Love
tens,
that.
and we're like, what does
Oh,
that
yeah.
mean? It's
with the waves and with the babes.
yeah, it's
Double
there's 2
entendre.
terms to it. That's why people were confused. Anyways, the one we'll actually compare is the consummate flirt, which is the demoted Sylvain. 4
Also,
HP. Oh, sorry.
180. Yeah.
Well, yeah, 185
Right.
BST with a boon in attack and super banes in HP, speed, and res.
51 attack base at plus. Woof.
Yeah, pretty impressive at least.
Are you sure it's the same character? Like, look at the stats for his chats. What?
I don't know what they were thinking with him. Why do they insist that his speed must be middling? Until now.
Yeah, until now they're just like, okay, we'll give you like the slightly lower end of the very top of the speed echelon.
I mean,
wasn't-
still in the context of meta, slowish because he doesn't scale. But come on.
He wasn't good till he picked up a carrot.
I guess
Yeah.
so. Yeah, he just needed a carrot, and not carrot.
I
to
looked-
spear.
I looked up flingster to see if it was an actual word, and all I got were these articles about this dating site called Flingster and like lots of sus links. So,
Oh. I
yeah.
should probably get that off my Google search history. Okay, don't. Oh my god.
You
Yeah,
looked it up on your non-private tab.
That's
Okay,
a
have
regret-
fun.
Yeah, that's a regrettable epithet. That's a regrettable epithet, yeesh.
Yinkin, are you... Yinkin, Mirabilis is the 4-star, man. She's not the 5-star. That's
Oh,
why
yeah,
we
by
said
the
we
way,
recommend you pull for her, because she's easy to get. She's 4-star, man. He's so confused, like, did IS make a mistake? It's supposed to be Mystic Boost 4, and attack res hold. No, they didn't make a mistake. She's the 4-star.
Yeah, which is insane. By the way, attack res rain is the 4-star skill, in case you intend to fodder Mirabilis, which is
Ah.
not gonna happen. It's nice. Also, Mystic Boost is in the demotish pool, which is neat.
Yeah, it's
Yinkin,
kinda
you're
nice.
so confused, my guy. What the heck is this?
Some people just, I don't know, either come in late or they struggle to listen, or both.
Alright, man,
I
don't
will
worry
say
about
that
it.
Sylvain looks
Uh-huh.
like he's a demote, not Mirabilis.
Oh, yeah, his art. The chat. Isn't it old Sylvain art better? Come on.
Yes.
It's funny because this artist is pretty familiar with Feh, but I don't know, something about his base, like face and color scheme is a little weird.
All right, chat. So here we go. 40 HP, match. 44 attack, 47 attack, 3-point advantage for new Sylvain. 35 speed versus 45 speed, 10-point advantage for new Sylvain. 37 defense, 32 defense, 5-point advantage for old Sylvain. And then 23 res, 21 res, 2-point advantage for old Sylvain. I don't really know what to make out of this.
The only reason that old Sylvain is usable right now is because Vigard's is really fucking for him. That's it.
Oh, that's true.
Which is cool. It's a cool niche, but that's the only thing you can really do right now.
Yes.
So, comparing that to a unit that has an actually decent stat spread, ouch.
Yep.
Nonetheless.
All right.
Why doesn't he have a lance again?
Now let's go to the real comparison because...
Yeah, now we get into the meta stuff. Melee caps are very contested, and I think we all know who's at the top right now.
Vitri.
Yep. Well, there's a couple that argue it, but
I thought you were going to argue someone else. It's like, well... All right, the Blessed Protection of Dimitri.
Ira is the only one that I'd argue otherwise, but yeah, Dimitri.
Really, Ira? You guys insist on that. I never see her. Okay, well, for
Ira
1 HP
is underused, that's for sure.
Sure, but that doesn't change what...
But before we got there, so
that doesn't change what I was saying. Okay, 41 HP, 40 HP, 1-point advantage for Dimitri. 47 attack, 47 attack is the same. 46 speed, 45 speed, 1-point advantage for Dimitri. 32 defense, 32 defense, match. 19 res, 21 res. All right, they're like siblings. They are almost identical.
Well, that's to be expected.
Blue lions who ride horses, after all.
Yes, they both have no
Wow.
quarter. Now, I'm going to be frank here. I feel like they didn't want to put no quarter on Sylvain, but they realized we're going to botch this concept for a 3rd time in a row if we don't.
Yeah, they're like... On the one hand, it's like, because it's the second unit on the banner, not a full kit. It's like, okay, we'll make the kit a little premium, and then also, everybody's got to have a perf, but this perf is looking a little, no quarter. Just give him no quarter. And call it a day. That's really all they can do.
Yep.
Not great for him that he has to rely on it, but so be it.
So it goes.
Yep. This is about to get awkward because if you truly want to go for Sylvain, it'd be for fodder reasons, because if it's for usage reasons, wouldn't you still want Dimitri? They're not 1-to-1, obviously.
No.
But wouldn't you still want
yeah.
Dimitri?
Let's put it this way, right? When you have a personal skill on top of a weapon, objectively, you're supposed to be ahead. But the concept of how these two units operate puts Dimitri ahead anyways. Because Sylvain, he's supposed to hit twice, but that's little, and have an extra action, but that's literally it. His stats, his actual damage, his DR, all of that is pretty normal. Dimitri, sure he doesn't brave hit, sure he doesn't get another action, but he just goes in, attacks, and ends turn. And you probably can't win.
He doesn't need another action or another move.
Nope. And he has a really good stat scale, 15% of his speed into literally everything. He's free charging, so while yes, you can scowl it, he has 1 extra cooldown, so he doesn't even care about that, first of all. Second of all, you're not relying on regular cooldown acceleration at all.
Dimitri's more good looking than Sylvain too. I'm not sure about that. All right.
Depends on the person. That depends on the time skip as well.
I think I prefer this art, Dimitri's art over Sylvain's, I'll tell you that.
I don't have a thing for pirates, chat. I'm sorry.
Well, that's totally fair.
I'm pretty sure the Dimitri that... What is this?
Oh, the eye patch, yeah.
This Dimitri is... He has an eye patch and he doesn't shower. There you go. I'll take Sylvain.
It's true. Sylvain at least showers because he doesn't want the ladies to think he smells terrible.
Yeah, look at all that purple. That's all musk.
That's all miasma.
To be fair, like 90% of the fallen units have that musk and miasma as well.
Exactly.
And
They all
none
smell.
of them shower, yeah. Except isn't there one fallen unit who distinctly doesn't have
Byleth.
it? Yeah, that's true. Well, Byleth has the green stuff, but isn't there one fallen unit who has none of it?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
Or
Think
is
about
it
it. But
anyway.
anywho's? Yeah, I'll think about that.
Who's the last comparison?
But
So-
Dimitri beat Guts
Probably
Pop
Ira.
Krogan.
Get your sword, axe, and lance.
You shut your mouth. That never happened. Dimitri never beat Guts. In any sensible, rational, well-researched, you would know the answer to that.
Someone is just trying to piss you off.
Everybody. Let's be honest here.
Wait,
I feel like
who we're
Vic would
comparing?
have said that, and it would have been realistic.
This is the Tea Time Ira specifically.
Okay, you guys keep mentioning her. I've seen her like one time.
Isn't it? The problem is that the Tea Time banner did not do well.
Yeah, exactly.
But conceptually, she is a scary unit. And a really scary unit at that.
Chat, there's a lot of heroes that are really good, but if you never see them, does it even matter? It's like that concept of like, oh, if the tree fell in the forest and does it make a sound? Like, who even knows? Who cares? It doesn't matter.
There are some Summoner Duel seasons where I see her once or twice, so I'll say that much.
Fine. I guess the whales will always change these arguments, because this might happen in this banner as well, where it doesn't do well at all in flops because of AHR. And so not just AHR, because it's been so many multiple engaged banners, people might just be burnt out on the characters, period. There's a lot of reasons it could flop.
Valentine's Leon is just, every whale wants him, so...
Okay, well, there could be reruns as well. But the point is, you put that all together, this banner could truly flop. And we had the special hero banners that we got tickets for. Some people even use orbs there, so there you go. Yep. This banner could flop immensely, and we'll never see these characters, but we don't know. But I'm just saying, don't make the assumption that everyone's going to be meta, because even if they are meta, if you never find them, it doesn't matter. All right. 40 HP match, 44 attack, 47 attack, 3-point match for Sylvain, 46 speed, 45 speed, 1-point match for Ira, 32 defense match, and then 17 res, 21 res, 4-point match for Sylvain. Now, why is this comparable? Because wouldn't you just take Ira?
Unfortunately, that's the thing. Yes.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I mean, the one thing that Ira doesn't have by default is DR control. But first of all, you can give that to her by a Lear. And second of all, 1 no quarter versus 2 Supreme Astras.
Right. That 1 cooldown Supreme Astra. Don't forget that. It's bullshit.
The 2 tap that self-triggers twice, like self-charges twice in a row. So, it's disgusting. Plus, this is how you get your 4 moving calves, realistically, which technically Sylvain also benefits from. But this with 4 movement, insane Canto, better than any other Canto in the game, better stat scaling. She is way faster than Sylvain. Like, the only thing she doesn't have is bulk, but Sylvain's bulk isn't even that great itself. So, if you can literally just give Ira DR control, or if you don't care, I don't think there's a reason to even go with Sylvain compared to this. So if that's the case, for the most part anyways, it's really, really, really hard to sell him.
Okay, well, just fodder him. That's what I hear. So there you go.
Yes. Sorry, it's just the meta's weird.
Last hero. Here's Framme, Spring Fangirl Framme, with 45 HP, 41 attack, 46 speed, 30 defense, and 31 res.
It's funny to see Fangirl use an epithet in Feh, but Framme has an attack super boon and a defense super bane, with her grand total of 193 BST.
Not that Hilda.
I like the other Hilda better.
I do too, in some ways.
All right. Well, chat, this is the first comparison because this is a direct comparable. I know it's not 100% the same, but the idea is basically the same. And this Hilda never did well. So 42 HP, 45 HP, 3-point match for Framme, 42 attack, 41 attack, 1-point match for Hilda, 43 speed, 46 speed, 3-point match for Framme, 34 defense, 30 defense, 4-point match for Hilda, and then 26 res versus 31 res, 5-point match for Framme. Just Framme's basically better in every way. The slight attack doesn't matter because Framme gets more stats anyway.
She gets way more scaling. I mean, the only thing is Hilda does have a thermonuclear special because it's speed, cooldown into
the said style.
Speed. But it's not AoEable. So unless you're using Aether Hilda, you're probably not getting a scary amount of damage out of that. Good damage, not scary. So that's already not great. But the gap between driving $3 stats and 20% first hit damage reduction to $4 stats and 60% all hits damage reduction, it's a little bit more than a little bit. I'll just say that. And also start to turn healing, by the way, because she's even more support than that.
Just be careful of damage reduction bypass characters, then she might actually do almost nothing.
And feuding.
Oh,
Emblem.
Well, that's not fun. All right.
No, just don't use her in light season.
Speaking of which, the actual comparable, because we got Well, it's more relevant.
Yeah, this
She
one's
might
actually...
win.
Yeah, she could win. We'll find out soon.
So here's a tuned Peony chat with 40 HP versus 45 HP, 5 point advantage for Framme. 40 attacks, 41 attack, 1 point advantage for Framme. 45 speed versus 46 speed, 1 point advantage for Framme. 25 defense, 30 defense, 5 point advantage for Framme. And then 29 res versus 31 res, 2 point advantage for Framme. Peony actually compares quite well.
For a dancer, yeah.
Yeah.
A little less bulky, but that's really about... And obviously less HP, but that's where Framme is supposed to be specializing, so... That's actually not bad. Speed's about the same, which is the important part here.
Yes.
Not bad at all. Obviously, I think that Peony, generally speaking... I swear to God, every time I look, I see a crushed dream, and I'm just like, that's not right. The big thing, of course, with Peony is that, you know, refresher. The healing is obviously not her main focus, but I think generally speaking, if you want a support unit, you're probably still going to go Peony.
Yes.
You really need to value the offense on Framme.
Right. That's what I think as well. I don't particularly see the need for Framme.
I don't either. Again, interesting concept, and don't get me wrong, hilarious amounts of damage reduction if you start going crazy on it, but justifying it from a pulse perspective?
It should have been 6 months ago. It should have been with Alir. But even then it would have been awkward, because Alir with the damage reduction bypass.
I mean, once we got to Emblem, it was already at least somewhat awkward, so...
To be honest, if you ask me, I think Framme's the worst character of the banner.
Probably?
Yeah. Sylvain and Framme are kind of competing.
It's definitely between those two.
Because I value... I'm talking about overall, so everything in consideration, including fire.
Yeah.
Which means I'll take Sylvain over Framme.
Okay, yes, at that point, absolutely. I think that if I was to pull anybody, Framme... The only unit I would want Framme's fodder on is Fargus. And that's because I really like potent Fargus. But that's it.
Okay.
It's a really cool build. But that's the only unit I can consider. So,
alright.
I will say... Yeah?
I was just going to recommend people go for Peony if they really want an axe support. And
and there's a much easier banner for that coming up.
Yeah.
I will say if we want a stat-wise comparison to how she stacks up to other god swords, probably for the sake of the one that everybody knows, it would be best to go with Fjorm, right?
Fjorm, okay.
I mean, there actually hasn't been a lot of... there actually hasn't been... The only one is Severa, if you want a newer unit.
I think it's more better to Severa. I see more Severas than Fjorms nowadays.
That's fair. Really?
Yeah, I don't know where she went. I still think she's amazing.
I do too.
I
think Severa is also really good, though.
I don't see a lot of Severas or Fjorms these days.
Well, I don't see them. God swords are just kind of rare nowadays.
Yeah, it fell off as an archetype, which is already not a good thing.
People just use Winter Heroes for everything. 42 HP is 45 HP, 3 point advantage for Framme. 43 attack versus 41 attack, 2 point advantage for Severa. 47 speed, 46 speed, 1 point advantage for Severa. 37 defense, 30 defense, 7 point advantage for Severa. And then 24 res versus 31 res, 7 point advantage for Framme. I don't really get this comparison.
God swords are a dime a dozen. Framme is trying to be one and not successfully. At least as far as
love your comparisons, Lucian.
Yeah.
I do.
Alright, well, I think that's good enough.
Yes.
I don't know how to... I'm not even going to ask us to rate Framme. I think this is such a giant question mark.
Yeah. Again, could be
I would
useful.
really be tempted to give her like 4 out of 5. 3.5, 4.
Yeah.
But,
I can't put her too low. 4 out of 5? But yeah.
It doesn't even matter because nobody uses her, and I think that's probably the chance.
Yeah.
Probably. Might be
right.
useful in Astro Season. That's about it, anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. So real quick, here's the recap of the heroes. Give me your thoughts, and I should be asking you guys to do rate the banner. Jeez.
I would give
banner
it,
as a
if I had to
whole-
rate up, or round up, I would rate it 4 stars.
On an
Fours
out of
out of
10, I
10.
mean, I
Out
was
of
actually
10?
probably going to say about
I would give it like an 8.
anyways.
Yeah,
So,
I would agree.
mostly because the demotes this time are somehow both great. Which I
They
didn't
help
expect.
for sure, yeah.
Okay, so ratings?
Probably 8 out of 10.
8 out of
I
10?
would also, yeah, we both said 8 at about the same time. I would agree.
Well,
You could
8
argue
makes
to go
sense.
down, but yeah.
I think it's 7.5.
Yeah,
I struggle to say 8,
7.5, 8,
personally.
yeah.
Totally understand that.
But yeah, we can't put 10 options, so yeah, I rate it up. It's closer to an 8 than to a 6, so there you
Yeah.
go.
Exactly.
It's just Mirabilis and Linhardt are both really good. Linhardt's weapon is amazing for a demote. Mirabilis is one of the best demotes ever. Sylvain's fodder is fantastic. Chloe's a great unit. Framme is decent. But,
Alright.
yeah. High highs, low lows, relatively speaking. And a very skippable banner, which is good.
Okay, so that's where I was going to end this. Please skip this, chat. I would say wait for Chloe to come back in the future. Yes, she's super good. But we've technically already had 2 chances at similar heroes with Ingrid and Hinoka. So unless you specifically need her now for some reason, then yeah, you go for her.
And
That would be for like summer
niche
duels players. Yeah, that niche should already be filled is reasonably.
Yeah. So, and of course, if you have Egren, then even from the infantry perspective, it's not as important.
Right.
Say nothing of guidance comes, by the way. So, yeah.
It's only Mirabilis that I think is worth it because it's so cheap to get something so valuable.
Yep, absolutely. And if you have the Plumeria, you're done. So,
Yep.
you know what? Pretty good. I appreciate it. Is it weird to say that the spring banners have not even from like thematic or anything, but spring banners seem to be the ones that they make most skippable.
Yeah.
That often is the case, yeah. Just
I can't
for
complain.
whatever reason.
Yeah,
It
you
makes
know,
it
you're
nice to
right.
have a little bit
Every
of
single
fun.
year, you feel like the bunny girls be better, but they're not.
No,
Yeah,
you
no.
think so, but it's almost every time the spring banner, with the exception of like Sonya recently, has been skippable, and I
Chat agrees.
actually like that.
4 out of 5? Sensible. All right, and then Linhardt. Linhardt's probably the best thing about this banner,
Yeah,
generally, for the average player.
literally, you just do the Tempest Trials and you have a good unit.
Yes.
Can't often say that about Tempest Trials units that are purposeless.
All right, and that's that. Okay, do we have an image for the refines so we can cover that really quickly?
We have the
one.
PM1 image. yeah.
Yes, the PM1 image.
I haven't looked at any of them yet.
Normally we do this tomorrow, but like I'll just be spoiled by tomorrow, so why bother?
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll just do it now. Of course, it's not going to be notable. We're talking about even before AHR showed up, springs were still bad. I wish I could skip, but I need at least one Chloe for Cordelia's sake. Casey, you stupid fanboy.
Awakening Lovers.
I'm a big fan of Awakening.
Crom doesn't
My
even
Awakening.
marry her. Why do you even care?
Can't.
Well, he likes other
Yeah, he
Awakening
can't.
characters, too. Well, yeah, he can. He has a unique conversation with her in a DLC, though. It's like, it only happens if she's not married.
That's
funny.
cool.
Yeah.
Do you want to have the PM1 image?
Dex.
Oh, okay. Yes, I can.
I'm trying not to look. That's why I'm not.
Okay, I thought that's fine.
DX, the Feh apologists.
It's becoming so trite.
All right, looking at these without actually looking. Left and daggers is nice and long. Good, good. These are all long, so excited.
There we go.
Like squinting so I don't actually see what any of the text says. Also,
Okay.
remember that the update's out, so the text gets contracted past the
Oh yeah.
Exactly. So once you contract the text, what you see in this PM1 thing is what you get. It won't be any longer than this in game.
Thank goodness.
Crom can't marry her, but Robin can, which is better. Actually, I felt like she fit Crom better, but whatever.
She would be a good mom for Severa, because normally, or not for Severa, sorry, for Lucina.
Christina.
Because normally Sumia is the go-to mom for Lucina, but Cordelia just has better strength, and so making a really strong, fast Lucina.
Okay.
is pretty cool.
I'm imagining that whiteboard meme. Anyways.
You, chat. I'm gonna get this aside real quick. Hey, you farm players are super weird. You're min-maxing a baby. Do you understand that? Do you understand how messed up that is? And then farm players don't even realize how weird it is to talk about that.
Let's go,
min-maxing
Warrior
your
Mel
baby.
Morgan.
Like, we're not pairing characters together because, you know, they are better compatible, they make each other happier. No, we're pairing them together because they make the best baby.
I mean, if you're a Pokemon player, then you've been doing that for years.
Yeah, but that's the classic meme of Prom looking in the CG at his baby, someone holding his baby. He's like, what are its stats?
It's better for Pokemon because they're not humans.
It's true, they're not humans, yeah. For Fire Emblem, for Genealogy, Fates, and Awakening, it's just,
hope.
the numbers game.
I hope Fire Emblem fans realize how effed up they are. Okay.
No, but if we're talking in reality, I actually do think Cordelia would have better relationship.
Yes.
I don't know, synergy with Prom than like
Yes.
Symia, for example.
Exactly.
It'd be
Jesus.
a more interesting relationship.
All right. Anyways, we're gonna read through all of these, chat. The actual go over with unit builds and everything will be tomorrow. Why? I'm gonna run out of energy for tonight. We have a sponsorship to do. All those things matter a lot. So we do this tomorrow. I already gave a Persona 3 reload, playing Persona 3 reload tonight. So you're not demanding another 2 extra 3 hours from me. All right, we're gonna start with the top left, just for the sake of simplicity. Aurora Breath. This is the first update we got with, well, not first update. The first mythic update we'll see tonight. Grants attack +3, grants attack defense +6. Wait, what?
No,
it's just straight up attack def for 6.
It's just visible.
No,
Okay. What? It's not?
Just keep reading it.
Oh, okay. Why would you do it that way? A grant
Because there's
terminology.
There's no condition for it, and so they don't have to do the. They sometimes put the in combat after all the
Right.
have been done.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But there's no in combat, so then why did you word it that way?
Yeah.
Okay, you Feh apologist. Unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack, and foe cannot make a follow-up attack. Inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat.
Well, that's
There's
kind of
during
dry.
combat,
It is
yeah.
just so then instead of having the if unit initiates or if foe initiates do one of these things, just straight up get the
Do all of
stats,
them.
get the follow-up manipulation, and get
You get all
garbage
the
off that.
you get all the stats and effects, and then also guard. So
That's
it's
really
just,
convenient.
All right.
The easiest auto follow-up of my life.
And then slaying ability is refine. Okay, that's kind of
I
rare.
actually love that.
It's been
weird.
happening
works very
more,
well
but
with Dragon's Roar.
yeah. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% or above, grants attack, defense, res +4 unit, and unit's first attack deals damage equals 15% of foes' res during combat, excluding AoE
res,
specials. And also, if unit's res over foes' res reduces damage from attacks during combat and from AoE specials by percentage equals up to 40%. She already has Dragon Wall. Why does she need double Dragon
Second layer.
Truer Dragon Wall. I mean, it is actually kind of true Dragon Wall.
Wall? Okay, so this is actually not very exciting. They just
very
jacked
tame.
up. Yeah, they just jacked up her stats and her damage output and her survivability and then added healing. It's
Which
nothing.
is fine.
Yep, 7 HP after combat.
It's nothing insane, but it is this
That's
good
quite
enough to
fond
keep
of
her on the field because that's
I
what
would
she needs
say
to do
so.
now.
Yeah,
As
she's
I mean,
both
at this
been
point, she has
and her
15
C
doll
stat
stats
is
with her
amazing.
C slot, with
Yes.
Slaying Breath, so she basically has instant Iceberg on Retaliation,
Mm-hmm.
with extra foes res true damage on top of that. Easy
wanna
fall
see.
manipulation and guard scout.
Is this good enough to make a savior unit invincible, like for Mortis? Probably
Well,
not.
it would certainly help him, but I don't know if it would really truly patch up his main issues.
It's just that you could break through his damage reduction more than anything. The extra stat scaling, the extra stats are nice though. Can't argue. And to be fair, because it's 3 rows, 3 columns, you're basically just granting everybody $5 stats, ignoring the mythic stuff. So
Man, maybe I'll try her out. I don't
it's
know.
worth the. I think it's worth
Pretty
trying.
You could run it with Counter Roar if anyone can afford it. If they,
I can't
if they
afford
wanna go-
counter
I
roar.
can't
You
afford
stupid
that.
whale.
I'm not saying you.
You stupid
as in-
Feh apologist.
I'm
Go ahead.
saying you as in the general you. Like if anyone wants to really jack up her game even more, you could give her Counter Roar, and then basically she's
The
fine
Dragon
with that
special.
though, because she has Dragon's Roar, Counter Roar, and then you're good because she has Scowl, and that's her ideal A slot, and of course her C slot you want to keep that, and you just run like distant counter dragons, and you're good.
It could work, genuinely. She stacks enough layers of DR and has a layer of Scowl, which is huge. from
She
a
has
tanking
Guard
perspective.
Scowl, which is really nice.
She does decent damage. She is relatively hard to remove, and the support she provides.
Oh,
especially
Red
if you
Love.
have mythics to capitalize it. Huh?
Could she appear in the Three Houses Hall forms? Yeah, that's something
Yes,
way
that
in the
is
future.
entirely-
I guess she
Not this
could.
one, I don't think, but she could.
I think, yeah, it would have to be the next one.
That
In which case, if you want to save out,
then that would make sense because I have a bunch of Ceroses to merge. So yeah.
yeah, I mean at that point, because then you just get Dragon's Roar as a special. It becomes 2 cooldown with the slaying, and you have damage reduction.
Man.
So
MFR, why are you bringing up Sothis? I want to hear this shit.
not even a close comparison at this point anymore. Saros is leagues better. Also, by the way, Saros is the first 7th slot mythic, so all mythic refines going forward will have that. So
Both
Actually
offense
kinda
and
useful.
defense.
yep, that'll be very useful.
Wait, both
Including
offense and
Dodger.
defense? What does that mean?
Like every mythic, not
Extra
just the
slot.
defense mythics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Every
even
mythic
Dodger
refine will be
applies to that.
extra slot from now on. Yeah.
Oh, because they don't have any other mythics?
Yeah,
Yeah,
as all the
all the
mythics
ones
that were
before
not
that.
big.
I thought you guys were
Yeah.
talking about something more nuanced instead of like this.
No.
They're just finished.
Yeah,
Alright.
no, we're just on to bonus slot mythics now because I know some people would like, for example, use Freya, but she's not a bonus slot mythic, so you need somebody else no matter what. Just
Okay.
putting that out there.
Next, Skinfaxi from Dagger grants speed +3 and Pathfinder. At start of turn, grants Pathfinder to support unit support partner for one. Hey!
Wind Tribe Dogger
Hey!
in shambles.
Wind Tribe Dogger.
What the hell? I just pulled her yesterday.
Oops. I mean,
You can use them both together. That's true.
and she's
Yeah,
not
but
a cat.
why? Why would you use both together? Oh my god.
Well,
only
you would
one.
be doing Pathfinder for 4
SDS.
units instead of 2. Yeah.
At start of combat, units HP is 25% or above, grants all stats +5 and bonus to attack speed, defense, res during combat with current penalty on each of those units. The unity effect is still there, nice to see. If unit chooses combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, inflicts attack speed, defense -4 on foe, inflicts penalty on foe's attack speed, defense during combat equals current bonus on each of foe's stats ×2. So they just doubled up on the
Holy stats.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a stat swing, yeah. If the foe is buffed or you're debuffed, you increase the
Yeah,
stat.
she has in combat panic and unity.
Right. So no matter what happens, nice. Deals damage equals 10% units attack, okay, and reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40% during combat.
And it's
Okay,
great,
that's they did that for Wind Tribe Dagger as well.
Yeah, she does have that as well.
What the hell? Why? I'm not even done training her up yet, chat. Look, she's
It
level
really is
29.
sad to see.
The big thing
what-
you'll get out of her is that she's a cat.
Yes,
She doesn't even have the
Yes,
same
but
stat.
other than that, it's
That's
just...
funny.
I'll be using her in Aether Raid's defense, but like it's so stupid that
And this dogger doesn't have Brave DR, that's funny.
Yeah, that was right before that became common.
that's hilariously bad. All right, cool. So yes, it's a really good upgrade. I like the Saros upgrade because it keeps her on the field. I just think it's really plain. But I really like this upgrade because
Yeah,
the survivability is why I wanted Wind Tribe Dagger, and then she got it for some reason. Mythic Dagger, so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mythic Dogger, well, she really needed DR because her B slot was basically
Never
like
got
a
it.
physical null follow-up plus now, yeah.
Which,
Yeah,
yeah, I guess,
Yoga. Right after some
I
switching
guess
over,
this dog
but
is
I have
actually
to start it
pretty
now.
killing.
So.
DR having with 10% attack true damage, which doesn't sound like a lot.
And also
attack.
20% speed true damage on top
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, as if that's not already enough. So you're getting a
So
lot
she gets
of
a
true
lot
damage,
of true damage,
a
yeah.
lot of stat scaling. And hey, you're Pathfinder support now. So
Yes.
you can have Pathfinder chains on the light.
She's a very respectable light mythic now, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, finally usable. In a way that's not just bootleg Ash.
You know what? You're right, because I think I've been preferring Ash in general over her.
Me too, yeah.
Yeah, same. I mean, to be fair, Pathfinder is still a little weird because you're basically cav focused at that point, so there's not a lot of comps that love it.
Yeah.
But Pathfinder chaining is a really cool concept.
I will tell you, I'm
Of
disappointed in this for one reason.
What's that?
I wanted her to get visible stats.
Eh.
She was, for those who remembered,
Unity
back in the
soaker.
day. Yeah, it was a chill. She was a chill tower soaker, and now it doesn't.
You can
She
still
can't.
do it, but you have to.
No, it doesn't
Have a
work. If you have
stand for
a
that.
current generation hero, it just doesn't work.
Well, I mean, you just throw Life and Death Seal on her.
No,
or-
even with Life
yeah.
and Death, it's not enough.
I guess it depends. I don't use a lot of very hyper offensive units in Aether Raids, so I don't.
Yeah, you
use
stupid,
them
you stupid
Same.
Blue Eater.
that much.
I use like
mean-
Brave Marth and stuff, and it just doesn't work.
I mean, I use Gale Force a lot of the time too, but my Gale Forcers just aren't that high in attack and speed some. So
Well, Gale Forcers don't matter as much because you can just attack on turn 1 and then you don't even get debuffed.
that's also true.
It can be easier to get them in though with this Pathfinder for sure.
I mean, I will say that she's actually really good for Gale Forcing now, which is
Yeah,
nice.
because of that.
All right.
So, yeah, actually a really cool refine.
Yeah, I like both of those
Solid.
refines. All
Yeah.
right. So we're gonna move on to Joyful Vows.
I just got this unit from the tickets for the first time, so am I gonna refine?
Seriously? After
Yeah,
this many years? She's so old
I
now.
haven't gotten her
She
yet.
is extremely old, and I can't believe it took me this long to get one. And get return on it almost immediately. I
Chat.
had to use Elise as a
You
bootleg.
guys know she's still good, right? Like, she can still take
Yeah,
a
she
hit
still
from a lot
has
of
that
cabs.
dual button.
Not a Sonic or a dual Leon, obviously, but like there's a lot of cabs you can take a hit from.
Yeah,
Well, mainly the
mages, at
dominance
least.
is really, really nice.
Yeah, no,
She
but I'm
kills a
saying
lot of them.
she can
That's
still
true.
handle herself because her res
Yeah,
is so
that's
high
true.
and her attack is so high.
Relative.
Anyways, effect
Yeah.
against armor and cav foes, grants attack +3, and bonuses active on unit, or penalties active on foe, grants attack res +6 to unit, grants additional bonuses to unit's attack, equals highest total penalties among target and foes in 2 spaces of target, nukes a guaranteed follow-up attack, and foe cannot make a follow-up attack during combat. That's such a big buff.
The full breaker effect, they seem to be doing that a bit more
Thank
these
God she
days.
got the auto follow-up.
She
I was-
needed that.
I was training her before this, because I was like, I should make sure she's 40. And I'm like, oh, why is her combat so terrible without dominance? Oh. It was
I'm double
torture.
checking. She had the bonus portion, but she did not have
Yes.
the penalty portion.
Yep.
And she had the wary portion, but she didn't have the all double portion. So
Yep.
just an inherent upgrade that was already massive.
Fix the problem.
And it was also only player phase, wary. Now
Yeah,
it's just
it was
whenever.
impact. This weapon was, I mean, at the time,
At the time, it
weapons
was
were
pretty
still
solid.
limited anyways. But,
Yeah.
man. it
Oh
did
my
not
god,
age
she's so
well.
much better. At start of turn,
Yeah.
if any foes have the highest attack, speed, defense, or res on the enemy team, inflicts -7 on the corresponding stat
Oh,
of those
Yoon.
foe and foes
Yep,
within 2
Yoon.
spaces of those foes through the next actions. Yeah, that's Yoon, which is insane. At start of turn, if any foes have the highest attack, speed, defense, or res on the enemy team, inflicts sabotage on those foes. If unit shoots combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack res +5 to unit and reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat.
Okay,
This is all you
only
needed.
50. It's
This is
only
all you
50.
needed.
Yeah, this
I
refines
was reading through this like,
everything.
don't be Sadaki, don't be Sadaki.
Oh, that's fine. 50% is still really high.
Oh, it absolutely is still
Yeah, it's
fine.
Because she
all-
does
it's
effective
really
damage. She should still smash through these heroes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and to
exactly.
be fair, if she has dominance buff, she does it twice, which is disgusting.
Yeah, she just absolutely nukes through things with this.
This is because she's not a cav that brave hits and doesn't completely ignore your damage reduction. This is still tankable, technically. But this is a much more insane unit than
Right.
she was.
I still use dual Sonic, not dual Sonic, dual Micaiah and Harmonic Altina. I still use that combo to this very day. It
It's
still
I
works.
always-
combo.
And
Elise is
you,
my bootleg. Yeah?
you might assume that these characters will die if you can't use, because, you know, it's not everybody. Sometimes they do have their buildings up, their duals hindrance up. It doesn't matter. You can still win those fights.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we're
This really is all the issues she had of not being able to double, of needing to pierce through DR, of just getting more consistent.
Being a
damage,
unit?
not for duo skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, being of being a unit, but she was at least usable. But now she's actually downright good.
The only thing she could do before was realistically target things she was effective against sometimes, and tank mages. Now she is a certified nuke with inherent support without having to use the duo skill, and also is reliable at nuking, something that is much sought for these kinds of units.
Yeah, that's
including
for sure.
every other Micaiah. So that's, yeah, wow.
Okay, I'm gonna apologize
kinda
now,
meta.
chat.
Yeah?
My head is massive, and I'm gonna block this no matter what. So you're just gonna have to
no.
listen to me talk.
Or Crusher.
That's poor.
All right,
Poor
Crusher grants attack +3. It calculates damage using the lower of foe's defense or res. If a rally's skill is used by a unit, target can move 1 extra space. Nice. That
Still
turn
the same.
does not stack, no effect on cavalry allies with range equals 2. And afterwards, once per turn, grants another action to unit.
That's what she wanted.
Oh!
She really wanted.
Oh my god, that is
Wow.
huge. Crap. What's his name?
Sylvain.
Sylvain. Get effed, you
that.
dumbass.
Yeah, and
Literally on this
Sane
refined batch.
just got completely dunked on twice.
I don't
So
even
sad.
want Sylvain anymore. Then what was that?
Sylvain's a cav with brave.
I know, but I have to spend orbs on that, whereas I have a bunch of these.
We all do, probably most of us do anyway.
What were we
So
gonna do
she's
with
in-
Annette?
She used a manual, yeah.
Yeah, you used
And
her
also,
for
yeah.
what, the dual rally? Like, come on.
I mean, I love my rallies. I need them all the time, but I can... There's so many units with it, I can shed one.
Yeah.
Now, actually, a proper rally bot.
Yep.
And afterwards, grants another action unit. At start combat, units HP is 25% or above. Grants all stats +4 unit and reduces damage from foe's first attack by 4% during combat. They've been just
Price damage
copying and
reduction.
pasting that on everybody nowadays.
To be fair, it is the
Yeah.
easiest thing to do. First of all, stats of 4 is the de facto, but 40% for strikes damage reduction is just really comfortable.
Yep.
If unit shoots combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense, res +4 to unit. It looks penalty on foe's speed, defense, res equals 6 minus current penalty on each of those stats.
There's like a seal-like effect. Seal 4.
So, seal, speed, defense, res, not attack, notably.
What? Why would we get seal?
Because seals work like that. With they
So
debuff
she's
the stats.
straight up-
But then if they're already debuffed, it doesn't debuff them.
Yeah, she straight
Okay.
up gets speed, defense, res, effectively attack speed, defense, or sorry, attack speed +10 on a refine. But if they're penalized, it gets decayed. Kind of like
Oh my
Murdoch.
god, okay.
It's like Murdoch though, so if they neutralize penalties, it
Oh
doesn't
my
matter.
god. No, she got the most important thing. Unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack.
Yeah,
Take
it's
that, Gatekeeper, and all his fans.
Still gonna use them, and the moment I get cannon control, could use them more.
And if a penalty is active on foe's speed, defense, or res, deals damage to 50% of units attacked during Oh my god, that's so friggin'... She hits so
Yeah,
hard now.
Instead of the
Yeah.
seal effect, where it's guard if they have a penalty, it's just giving her a bunch of true damage if they have a penalty.
If unit shoots combat was within 2 spaces of an ally, after combat inflicts speed, defense, res, -6 on foe through instance.
And then,
What
yeah,
the
seal
frig
effect.
did they do to her? She's amazing now.
Yeah,
She
wow.
has quite good combat on her own and per round.
Yeah, so now
Really
she
solid.
just rallies, refreshes herself, goes in, nukes something realistically because the ruse is actually important now. Which, by the
True,
way,
yeah.
speed defense ruse, actually valuable on a net. Like, really valuable. There's a Heather manual and the new compile. Consider it.
Any ruse go really. You could even give her attack speed ruse, and that'd be.
Oh yeah,
totally
but I
fine.
mean, it's literally right there. So,
Yeah, sure.
wow. That's a real... And again, by the way, adaptive damage. Just saying.
Yeah.
I just checked. Chat, look. I have a minus speed plus attack a net. Oh my god, let's go.
Hey, yeah, screw it. I mean,
a way to
speed,
use her.
you might like speed, but it's not necessary anymore, which is
This
great.
is so awesome. Holy crap, she's amazing.
Yeah,
That-
it's really fun to use her now.
Kind of adds a whole new unit to your barracks if you think about it.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah.
I never used her before, and
And that
now
was
she makes so much
nothing
sense.
before. 0 to hero.
Also, remember, movement +1.
Yeah, I know. That's the biggest thing. She can fight now, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Compared to
Sylvain's
Sylvain,
dead. What is the point?
He
What
didn't
is
even
the
get to
point?
live. He didn't get to live. I mean, again, Sylvain has a brave hit and also has 1 extra movement, but that's literally it. I'm actually thinking about that. I don't think anything else there matters.
Yeah.
Because the rally is more important on a net. The damage is honestly almost on par, if not outright, because you could also just
yeah.
run a quarter. Like, what?
All right, chat. I'm so sorry for Sylvain, but like Annette, heavy recommend. That's so good.
Yeah, straight up. If you just have Annette, refine it. Refine her. You'll actually get some serious value out of that. Wow.
All right. We're moving on to the final 3. Here's the
Very
Love and
excited
Dagger
for
for Gangrel. I think there's only one person in here who cares.
I do.
That being me? Well, okay, that's 2 people.
Wow, wait, what? You care?
I wanted to refine I wanted to use Gangrel this whole time, but I just couldn't justify it by the time I got around to having the merges.
I had him +10 early, and actually, he was a fairly popular merge project. Like, I saw a lot of him who were +10.
I'm +10 Yenfei, Walhart, Valadar, like, Aversa.
Everybody
like,
but...
Everybody
you're
but
saying.
Gangrel. I'm going to probably
Okay.
do that no matter what this refine is, so I'm very excited.
All right. Well, I'm not excited. I want the best dagger refine to still be on Kranya. So let's see.
Well,
Great.
I
Love and
using
Dagger.
Kranya too.
What?
I love using Kranya too, so I
Oh,
can't
okay.
blame you for that.
I thought you said this is Kranya too. I was like, what?
What?
No, very different.
He also just got Tame as his refine. I was like, what? All right, res +3 at start of turn inflicts speed, res -7, and Gar on nearest foes within 5 spaces of the unit and foes within 2 spaces of those foes through the next actions. That's kind of nutty.
Wow,
That's
that's all.
He gets on the base.
that's a super menace.
That's you're just gonna get hit by guard. that's the short.
Notice
of it. You
that
will get
speed
hit by
res
guard.
-7. Kind of
Yeah.
interesting.
If bonus is active on unit or penalty is active on foe, grants attack speed, defense, res +4 unit, and deals damage equals 20% of units res during combat. This is the copium part because he didn't have that menace thing before, so people were just like, how do I get those stats? Yeah.
He came with Panic Ploy with 45 HP.
This on
That
himself
was the
now,
answer.
he gets the effect. He used to have to rely on a penalty on the foe, but now he can just be buffed.
Also,
Yeah.
I'd like to note that every single Awakening GHB that has a perf debuffs a status,
I guess that's true, isn't it? Except for Yenfei.
except for Yenfei.
All right. That's a good start, but what else does he have? At start combat, units HP is 25% or above. Calculates damage using lower foe's defense or res during combat. Which, yes.
Yep, that's nice.
The Hexblade kind of effect, yes. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants attack speed, defense, res +4 to unit, inflicts attack speed, defense, res -X on foe. X was highest penalty on each stat between target and foes in 2 spaces of target. I mean, that's fair. Like, that's a Plegia thing. And then reduces damage from foes first attack by 30% during combat.
I'm pretty happy with this.
I don't know, man. I think it's fine. I think it's good. I don't think it's anything past good.
I think
It's
I don't think it's
broken, but-
incredible, but I think the important part of it is that it helps him speed scale, because that's one of the things that he struggled with before, is that he's high speed, but his weapon is just giving him 4, whereas with this, he can get up to, I believe, 22 speed. So he can realistically, like, with just this refine, he would be hitting 60 speed, and then obviously with merges and everything else, he's getting a lot more. So I'm pretty happy with this.
Big
I think
thing
it does
is
just enough for him.
Adaptive damage, guard support as a debuff, by the way, for what that's worth, and pretty good damage scaling, all things considered. Doing probably on the range of, if we assume 50 res on the average, that'd be, what now, an extra 10 on hit true damage, so not bad. It's not bad at all.
So they helped him catch up on his attack, which they needed to. They helped him catch up on his speed, which they really needed to. And
Absolutely.
they gave him a super menace, which makes him a bit more unique, and then gave him damage reduction on foe's first attack. As a whole, it's good.
It's very
I
close.
like-
It's something incredible, but it's good.
Unlike
for sure.
Legion, I'm not gonna go out and make this guy though.
I'm gonna do it
already
because I
did,
want
so I
to.
already decided
but-
to invest in him.
The
back
way I'm
then,
gonna
so I'll
make
upgrade
him- Quote unquote, I'm gonna take the Firm manual from Compile 5 and just throw it on him.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
fair.
works.
I mean, honestly, that kit just works on him anyways.
It does.
And I was
It
waiting
absolutely
to see if
does.
he had no follow-up. He doesn't, so just throw physical no follow-up on him and you're probably done.
Yeah, I think he was
tempo
looking.
he likes a little bit more, but even still.
I thought he was lacking something because he mostly just got stats as a result of all
Yeah.
the things. But
Yeah,
I like
but
the
at
unique
very least
support
he has
effect.
support in it. Yeah,
Like, it has an
Mm,
identity.
that's
That's the
scary.
thing that's cool.
it passes the arcane check. It does mostly better than what Arcane Void does.
Yes.
all right, Fallen Male Corin, Brutal Breath grants speed +3, grants attack speed, defense, res +X based on calculate. Oh, it's higher now. It's 11.
It's like female Fawn Corn. I think got the same kind of
I
stats
gotta double
scaling.
check. I'm gonna have to check
I
that
hope
one.
they didn't, because then that'd be sad. He released a year later.
I mean, these two units seem like they're constantly just trying. One's gonna creep the other, and the other one's gonna creep. I don't
Right.
think we've reached that end game.
Yeah,
The
I
male
feel
it's the
like-
Corn had
conclusion.
one fewer stat. In exchange for
Corrin
guard
had
on
0
base.
allies. The base grants 7, 5 to. Sorry, it goes 7 to 5 to 3 to 4.
Oh, so this
This
is actually a lot
is way
more.
better.
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Sorry, to 1 rather, and then 0. This can't hit 0 if I'm looking at it correctly. So
Yeah, minimum is
true.
4.
yeah, already better than that.
All right, at start of turn, if the number of allies adjacent to unit is greater or equal to 2, or sorry, less than or equal to 2.
The rest
Restore
of the,
7 HP after combat.
after the stats.
Oh,
are,
sorry. Restore 7 HP to unit after combat. And then the number of allies adjacent to unit is less than or equal to 2, grants attack speed +6, dodge, and neutralizes foe's bonuses during combat to unit for 1 turn. If foe shoots combat, or if foe's HP is 75% or above at start combat, grants all stats +4 to unit and deals damage equals 20% of unit speed during combat. So he's a big stat stick with dodge now, and he takes away your foe's bonuses, and he does scaling of speed and damage.
It'd be really nice if he could get Prime, because he has 2 statuses, but he
Yeah,
can't.
that's actually kind of hilarious. 2 statuses, kept prime. Oops.
Yeah, he's +15 in all stats. And then 21, which is 21 attack and 21 speed in actuality. And then
attack and speed skill. Yeah.
Dodge, neutralize foes' bonuses, and then 20% scaling. I don't know, man.
It's. I think this is so far the weakest of the batch.
Yes.
Probably.
If it's just stats,
it needs, but yeah, it's not a whole lot.
I mean, it's pretty damn good stats, but
as a dragon, I think you need more than that because they already had really good stats.
If he got
Let's put it this way:
an attack
we have
speed
Lumera.
scowl or something, like a scowl skill would have really helped. But.
Well, he can use attack speed scale, but
he's got 26 res. Yeah.
Skill's decent res, but still 26. I will say that when we have Lumera, just saying. And for those who, by the way, wondering about Fallen Female Corrin, she also neutralizes penalties as opposed to foes bonuses. She has a little bit of damage reduction and into a
like
counter
a
roar.
Dragon's Wrath.
Yeah, Dragon's Wrath. But way worse stat scaling. So no, Fallen Female Corrin is basically just straight up better. So met that check at least.
Okay, well, I was unimpressed with Ganglot. I thought that was a good refine. I think this is, again, a good refine.
I think you have the first
Gangrel.
starting part.
Yeah, I think this is very close to each other. Sure.
I think Gangrel, the big thing is, as a GHB, he offers some very interesting support.
Yeah,
and
whereas this is
built
a
up
premium
pretty
unit
easily.
who doesn't have... I mean, he has the identity in buffing, but that's about it.
Cool buff statuses. Fun for Framme, but let's just put it this way.
No team.
We have Alir and Lumera.
Yep.
I don't really know why you would need to do this. Alright, anyways. Finally, Midori, Lucky Bow. I feel like against flying foes of finished combat or foes HP 75% or above at start of combat. Grants attack speed, defense res plus 4 unit. Grants an additional attack plus 7 unit. Flex attack -7. Oh, it's still Spendthrift with extra stats, but sure. On foe, deals damage with 50% of units attack and reduces damage from foes attacks by 50% of units attack during. Wow, actually, that's really good.
All hits attack.
Yeah, some true DAR on attack.
Yeah.
Wow.
And after combat, if unit attack, inflict special command charge +2 on you. Oh, she still gets the Spendthrift part.
It's more so a meme at this point. Like, it's not.
How much that is? Fair enough. Still, yeah, she got Spendthrift again.
So she has to use a 2 cooldown special or it'll never trigger.
Or Robin support, realistically.
Okay. At start of turn, if units within 2 spaces of an ally neutralize any penalty on unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit. Exceeding penalties inflicted at start turn and restores 10 HP to unit and those allies. Oh, she's finally gonna do the
even plus odd recovery.
Yeah, because she's the herbalist, so she's finally supporting. Cool.
So if you guys want Sappy and didn't get her, just use Midori. This unit will neutralize Schism, if I'm not mistaken.
And then finally, at start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants attack speed, defense, res +4 to unit during combat. Unit makes a guaranteed fall attack and foe cannot make a fall attack. Congratulations.
Breaker banner.
Yeah, no, this just made her a lot more interesting.
Wow.
Very
interesting. Is a better fighter than Sappy. So.
Yep.
Realistically.
Yeah, Sappy basically, all Sappy gets for herself is 5 tall guaranteed follow up. And Midori has not only.
You're cutting out.
Transformers, robots in disguise.
Lovely. We'd love to have this happen every once. But yeah, no, she just has straight up better combat than Sappy. And you can make her do more things than Sappy. Aside from Ploy, that's the one thing Sappy has.
And healing, actively. But she has a way more interesting combat.
Wow, I'm actually so happy I didn't go for Sappy now, because this is just so much more sensible.
I mean, to be fair, Tina's still there, and she's really fun. But yeah, I don't feel I was obligated to get Sappy anymore. Because also, I got my first Midori around the same time I got that Micaiah. So, really good timing.
Works out, that's for sure.
Wait, is Sappy really just says any penalty?
Yes. So, the big thing here is the distinction between Sappy and, by extension, Midori and Freyr. Freyr neutralizes only penalties that occur at the start of each phase. Sappy neutralizes any penalty that isn't at the start of the phase. So that includes things like Schism.
Because I remember trying to lock things down against Sappy and it never worked because it was...
Yep. If you use any active penalty, then Sappy will neutralize it.
Right.
Unless, of course, and then of course, if the foe inflicts, I believe, yeah. So,
Wait, can you see? But you can't schism. Can you schism this?
I believe this is you can't schism this, but you can false start this, is if I remember correctly how it works.
Oh.
It should work the same way as odd and even recovery do. So,
Yeah.
However that works.
Yeah, so technically speaking, the way you perfect counter the counter to triangle attack is to run Freyr plus something that does odd even recovery. So technically speaking, an anima team that runs Midori, Freyr, Katria is as close to Katria guaranteed to work as possible.
And then they get bolt towered.
And they get bolt towered. So, Katria balls are very hard to use right now, I'll just say that.
On anima, on dark, they're fine.
Yeah. Well, the problem then if you go to dark is that they are almost impossible to use because everybody's going to counter them somehow. So.
Well, there's nothing. Defense is so hard nowadays. I don't even want to bother with it.
That's why I'm toxic and run rushdown comps. But yeah, nevertheless, this is a really cool refine that gives her, considering she didn't have an identity before, becoming a healer that isn't one with really solid combat. That's impressive. That's
It's actually
genuinely
hilarious that they took so long to give her that because she's supposed to be a herbalist.
She was supposed to be an herbalist, so what does she do? She has chill attack and rally attack defense plus.
What does that have to do with being a herbalist? Oh man,
She
so yeah,
makes
that
her
finally
allies
makes sense.
Yeah, no, I'm very pleased with this one on it.
Oh yeah, this one is actually interesting. It doesn't actually have a luck base or like to be fair,
Skill
Feh doesn't
base.
really have any. Yeah, like there's no way they can really incorporate a luck effect. At least they had like a healing thing. That's cool.
All right.
Yeah, so wow.
Okay, before we get to conclusions, shouts to PM1 for making this. He always makes these super quickly. The man.
Very, very nice.
Absolutely. Also, George is getting his refine next month.
That'll be interesting.
Not the man. George is not the man. All right, to sum it up then, favorite refine, let me know.
Favorite refine?
My favorite.
I
want to say Midori just because it's so fun.
It either Midori or Crusher
Or Net.
from a net.
Yeah, Net is pretty fun too.
I think Annette's the biggest
Actually-
surprise. She gone from
Actually,
no
Annette-
usage to will be used by a ton.
I actually like Net's maybe a little bit more in terms of how fun it is because
I mean, I'm going to probably
just
give
fixes
her
everything.
straight up a Heather. So I'd say that's
Yeah,
considering I wasn't
a
planning to
good
use
case
her.
for her, that's for sure.
For me, it was between Annette and Dual Makaya, and it's because I was scared of Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper, like where she doesn't get auto doubles.
Well, she wasn't that hard on support, so.
I'm
But I
glad
do get that.
because there are fights where she can tank a hit, but she can't. She can tank a hit, but she can't kill them in a hit. So now she
Yeah,
gets two.
Her offense
And she
is way
has
more
true damage as well, and
Yes.
flat PR, so
Yeah.
she's quite good in both ways.
Oh, Casey's
Yeah.
underwhelmed by Mythic Refines.
I think they're both pretty good.
I think
don't
Aurora
know
Breath
if
is
they're-
okay. I like this. I love seeing slaying refines. So that part's really cool. But I will say that Saros is definitely more for her C slot.
Yes.
Conversely, I think that Sun Twin Wing isn't the most fancy skill. It's physical enough.
No,
all
they
over
they
damage.
basically made her Desert
yeah.
Dagger Light or Wind Tribe Dagger Light.
Pretty much. Well, honestly, in terms of direct combat, probably better. Just less movement.
Yeah, well, that's the movement part. That's most important.
That's the part that's most important. Speaking from experience, she is amazing in cap lines. Cap-based comps, I should say.
Oh, no
but-
sling on dagger. That's right. Why did Saros get slaying?
Yeah,
Dagger did.
I mean, I know
That-
Saros
yeah,
got
it's kind of
breath,
funny.
but was that enough to justify slaying?
Well, I think slaying, because if you run Dragon War, you're always going to be able to retaliate.
It's
with it.
perfect for that. Not gonna argue. It's just weird.
And with Iceberg as well, but yeah.
Especially since Dogger, I mean, let's be honest, if you were to use Dogger now, she probably is a Gale Forcer. Right?
That's true, yeah. But you
A
can't
Tempest
run
Gale
tempo.
Force,
You
Wait.
can't run tempo on her because of her.
That's
D-slot.
why. That's how they balance it. Because Wind Tribe Dagger has slaying and this one doesn't.
Slaying breath at that.
Yeah.
Good job, IS. You managed to balance it out. Yeah.
Wow.
Yay!
Isn't
At least
that
they both have funny stat scaling. But, I mean, I will say, I am a huge fan of Skinfaxi's Refine, though, I think.
Yeah.
In terms of how I'd overall rate Refine order for me, it's a bit weird.
You want to attempt it? There's 7, but alright.
Yeah. Crusher, followed by... I'm gonna say Crusher, Joyful Vows, Lucky Bow, Skinfaxi, Aurora Breath, Levin Dagger, Brutal Breath.
Yeah,
I think that's
I would have like
go.
one swap for a couple of them, but like, yeah, it's so close. I'm not gonna argue it.
Pretty much it. Yeah.
It's definitely on individual needs too, because Micaiah, if you have Sanaki, may not be as relevant. Midori, if you have Safi, maybe not. Crusher, I think, is just probably number one for most people, regardless, because that's just a very unique role.
Mm-hmm.
Did you write, by the way?
Wait, so if somebody uses, for example, Elamine on Katra, Midori should just negate it then?
Yes.
Unless they have two Elamimes, yeah?
Elamine is neutralized by Freyr, not by Midori.
Okay, so there's nothing in that case.
The inverse of Schism is where it comes into play. Because Schism gets neutralized without getting rid of your triangle attack. If you run Freyr and Midori, it's basically bulletproof. But no, Elamine, because especially Midori's res is terrible, Elamine does counter that. Just keep that in mind.
Okay. I think everyone has a niece. You mean a net? Yes, everyone should have a net. I don't
And if
know
you
why.
don't,
Combat
she's in
manual.
now. So you can just pull green like
she's
crazy.
also there.
I have like 4 of them, so I was like,
Yeah, I should
I
have
have
her pretty
two.
easily available.
I held on to her because I'm like,
plus one.
I need that
Right.
attack speed fodder, and then I never used it, so.
I like to hold on to all my rallies because you never know when you're going to build a new arena unit. So having a rally is always useful.
Oh,
But
yeah,
there are
it cleanses
so many,
isolation. I
Yeah,
know
and it
that.
cleanses. Yeah.
It cleanses isolation. I've tried that. It cleanses because of Safi. I know that.
Yeah, that part's really useful. Isolation being gone is always great, even though it's not a very popular thing in the meta right now. Dancers are very safe to use. So I guess if you want a dancer safe unit for Dark Season, that would be useful. Because Midori is not useless in combat. That's the big thing to know. But yeah, I've had a Nanette, plus an extra manual. I've just been holding on to, like, I could need this rally, but there's so many. We're literally getting a Henry off the next compile path that is useless for basically, besides his rally. So I see no reason not to.
Casey, sorry, I'm just not a big fan of the Mythic Refines. Well, sorry, I'm not a big fan of Cordelia's new boob job, so there you go.
She finally discovered her insecurity was too great and said, "You know what? I just got to go under the needle." Or the...
It's under the knife. What?
Sorry,
Do you not know how it works?
No, I was trying to think of the right word.
Yes, they put a needle in and then they pump air into her boobs. That's what they do.
No, I knew I was using the wrong thing. I knew it was under this. Forgive me.
You called it as breastplate earlier, even though it was a corset, and now you're gonna say under the needle. Okay.
I guess breasts are famous for making me misspeak. I don't know.
It's okay. Hopefully one day you'll experience them.
I've seen plenty of them. Thank you very much.
I meant in
That's
person.
Why? In person as well.
Or is this your baby self talking now? What is going on?
What? No. Oh, you mean like I see what you're trying to say. No, I haven't seen like hundreds of them nude in person. No.
This is an interesting train of thought.
Shouts to DX, the Feh apologist, for the worst wording.
Yes, I suppose that's one thing I can be consistent on.
Update stream tag? No, I'm supposed to do Enshrouded. That's why I switched the tag and I forgot I had to do the weapon refines. So right after this, we're switching over. So tomorrow we'll do the weapon refines chat. Like from builds.
Yeah.
I just didn't have time tonight.
Hold on, I'm actually gonna be refining a lot of this batch, so I gotta.
Yeah, I'm gonna refine a ton as well.
Yep, I've already refined a few. I refined Saros, Dogger, Gangrel, and I'll probably end up doing a net as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna refine probably everybody except for Corrin, and I'll wait a bit on Micaiah because my Micaiah that I got is minus attack plus defense.
Oof. I do not have Corrin, so I can't be refining him. Or do I have my Kyle?
I will not refine Corrin just straight up. There's literally.
Well, yeah, there's no real purpose. So.
Also, you can now turn off the super long text for everything. So that's
It's good to do that.
underneath Forging Bond skip conversation in the settings, which is right underneath like the map animation setting. In case you're wondering.
Over here?
Now that I look at my Ceros more, I remember that I supported her with Nemesis. Eventually, that could actually be a good pairing when Nemesis gets it refined and like.
I mean, if I'm gonna be using Gamut Nemesis, then specials would be nice.
Yeah, it actually would be pretty good for him because it gives him more DR, and or no, it doesn't give him more DR. That's not true, but it does.
It's not a mythic for some reason. Wow, that poor Framme.
Yes.
You know, Brave Edelgard's honestly been making a bit of an upsurge recently because of Winter Edelgard. You'd love to see it.
Count on me.
The irony of an old Edelgard countering the new one.
Well, there's not a lot of good Axior saves, and she's one of the best.
I mean, Hardy Fighter actually does well against Edelgard. Hardy Fighter near save actually has a little more purpose. So.
Depending.
By the way, this is rare sight of me using a savior team. I usually hate using these.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is a very interesting... I don't usually see this kind of playstyle coming from you.
And Flora of all units.
Hey, I respect Flora.
I love my Flora. She's +4 now too.
No, it's cool.
I feel bad. I stopped using mine, and it's just because I don't have armored flow, and thus I don't feel like I could justify it.
I thought you
I didn't reformer her.
Yeah, you formed her the first time. She was formed twice.
Yeah, she was formed twice, so I didn't reformer that
I got her the second time, not the first time, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fire.
I mean, I didn't get a bad kit, but it was like DD4 Slick Fighter, but this is so much better.
If you ever gave her Marth, then she could retaliate with armored flow on every hit. That'd be pretty fun.
I love doing that with Rudolph, and
I do that with Murdoch.
yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to do that with Murdoch, because I'm going to compile that Hector manual for Beacon at some point. I mean, if I get the Corrin manual, I'll consider it just for fun. Because I did like using Flora for the longest time. Just without flow. Hard to justify. I mean, look at that bulk.
Yes, 70 HP. Wait. No, this guy's the wrong tower too. Ugh.
Yeah, that explains it.
I like Flora because she can technically deal with Formortis.
Yeah.
Technically. Look at that nonsense, chat.
Weaving Fighter for Mortis? No.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So close.
Yeah, you're just off.
It's good to have a plus res +1 Ceros now. So
Minus
for
speed
res
plus
stuff.
defense. So
That's still good, but I like res for the scowl check and the
for
dragon
sure.
wall.
But
I have
42.
I have a good Ceros too, so I just don't know if I want to play that way.
I don't either. I gotta look at how my anima is set up, because right now... Ooh, healing tower, right. Yeah, my anima mythics that I'm using right now for Morty's Freya are Golveg. Golveg Ganunga Gap has kind of been my go-to. If I feel that Byleth is getting too aggressive for it, maybe I'll pivot out of that into something with Freya. I meant Ceros. But giving just Freyr, like for Mortis and Freyr being my main stack carries, it works. It's not insane, but it works.
I can do this. Speak.
I think more than anything for me, my comp currently has like no benefits for breath. There's like nothing here that actually wants the breath buff. So if I ever lean in that direction, I think that it might be a little more worth it. Yeah, you love to flex. But not as I'm currently setting. Also, the concert hall got Holy Land of Lythos from Engage, and then Whisperers from New Mystery, which is
your favorite. Yeah, as long as it's related to the Assassins, you'll love it.
Well, specifically Legion.
440 points is the maximum, right, for Aether Raids?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
I get plus 20 maximum for Mythics.
Right.
So, yeah.
Cool. Just want to make sure. Complete map annihilation? Yeah. I do that on purpose because I want them to rematch me.
Yeah, I love to flex on people for that, but rematch baiting for people that are that easy, usually you'll do pretty fine, right?
Yeah, like that's the smart thing to do. You guys might think that's mean. That's a smart thing to do. If you can get them to fight you and you win that fight, that's the smartest thing you can do.
It's all about that mental.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I had to check. I didn't have any defenses as of like noon today, which is weird.
Wow, I've already lost 2. I don't know what to do with my anima team.
My anima, I'm not as confident in because, like I said, I'm
no one's confident in anima.
No, just no. I will agree with that. Because I'm running, funnily enough, I'm running Gap Golbeg as like the only major carry on my anima. But based on what I'm seeing right here, I can understand why people lose. Because the first one used Winter Altina and just walked right up into Gunanga Gap without realizing that there's sweet. And they lost.
Yeah,
Not
Sigurd.
everybody's smart. Yeah.
I do have Sigurd. I'm not sure if it's gonna work though. I'm going to use Sigurd in my Aether Heroes defense team for Dark Seasons with Emblem, so I can just completely overwhelm people right away.
Sigurd is getting his remix.
We're talking about the
Tea time.
Oh, I
one.
see. But that legendary Sigurd might actually become a good Aether Heroes defense team again.
Besides the fact that that season locked.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah, I hate season lock.
Me too.
Oh, that is so cursed. Okay, so the reason why this guy lost, he had a almost +10 fallen female Byleth supported by Fallen Maria, but because Soren, because they forgot to prime up that Byleth, because it was apparently attack speed prime, Soren just walked up, got 2 free hits, and then Freyr came in and just killed because Freyr's blue.
Well, I wish I had Freyr.
Some people are not right.
Looks like it's my
There are a lot of Aether Heroes offense players who are absolutely dog shit and terrible.
Yeah, like
The ones
you.
who- The ones who challenge Evan's
I am.
defense. He always shows off the replays and the people who
Wait,
don't know
who?
what the fuck they're doing. Evan's
Steve
defense. And he always shows off these replays of people who have no idea what they're doing. And he uses it as an excuse for my defense is so good. I could beat anyone.
I
And then
used
someone
to
from
take
Feh
on
Lounge
that
just-
challenge.
I know. It's someone from Feh Lounge will just do it, and then they'll one-shot his Forsyth, and they'll be like, Photoshop, good.
No, he'll say
Dude.
stuff like, "At least I use my favorites." Haha. Okay.
Yeah, for what that's worth.
What is that anime looking like?
But nowadays, he doesn't even say, at least I use my favorites. He just says, you're photoshopping. That's wrong. I totally beat you.
I mean, why is he running a Grat? I'm just thinking his team.
What? Yeah, his team is...
Are you looking
mean,
at Evan's team? I have not seen it in forever.
It's Legendary Camilla and Hinoka line. But then also Desert Egradin for some reason.
Oh, that's why he
Very
stopped talking
good.
about using his favorites, because that's bullshit if he says those are his
Yeah,
favorites.
yeah.
He does have Hinoka as one of his, but
But no, he doesn't. Camilla and Ingrid are not.
no.
Look,
Not
As far as I know.
traditionally, no. There is Pledging Raphael, Mirabilis, and Forsyth, though, so it's not a problem.
Gingap pretty good, right, Sanguine? You found out firsthand. Yeah, and then I got her, and then Dual Byleth exists, and then I don't even know anymore because
Dual Byleth is a weird matchup for Gunanga Gap.
I've won it one time.
I've won it twice, which is odd.
I've won it, yeah, multiple times, but I don't. I'm sure there's been. I remember distinctly at least one time where I lost it with Byleth.
It comes down to how they support it and how smart they are,
Yeah.
more than anything. Well, she does have the defense, but it also matters whether or not Byleth is saving every time. Because not triggering Savior means that Scowl is pretty mediocre.
Alright, I'll be right back, chat. But yeah. Long stream. Tomorrow we'll be back for more the actual refined builds. Just can't do it all at once.
I should refine Emotes.
That would be a good idea, I think.
I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll refine a net first. Then I gotta grind up some more dew. I have a few refines I have to do. Then I'll do.
Sometimes it do be like that. Do.
No, not for another 6 to 8 months. More than that.
Probably a little more, yeah. More like what you were thinking about a year is probably a little more accurate.
Yeah. Bam. Yeah, I'm probably literally gonna. I want to refine Midori next. I thought I had plus attack, but no, I just have plus defense. Still not bad.
I had one of her, but I only have a manual of her, so I'm kind of screwed on that.
Well, that's probably the free one.
World, but yeah, probably. I think I used one of her a long time ago.
So wait, attack plus 7 plus 4 is 11. So 66. So
I can actually try Gangrel in Arena again. That'll be kind of funny.
9 true DR by default. I think it goes up to 10 with close foil. So she's hitting like 48, 52, almost 60 base defense plus defense. Not bad.
Could be a hell of a lot worse, that's for sure.
You guys still see the Enshrouded game thing?
First time playing Enshrouded? Yes.
No, not that. There's supposed to be a prompt on the side. In chat.
In chat. Oh, get that out of the way. Find more out about Enshrouded?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, Twitch integration.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I see it.
I can't see it. Oh my god. Okay, as long as it's there.
Yeah, as long as it's available.
It's on a timer, and that timer is gone.
It was on timer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it looked like the timer started when I tabbed back in, so it was probably like 20 seconds.
Okay. Well, as long as it was still there, that's the most important part. All right, chat. I gotta get to that. We have a sponsorship tonight, which it really sucks how everything's on the same day. That's why I'm like, ain't no way I can do the weapon refines fully tonight.
Oh yeah, that would just no.
At least we could do it in part.
Yeah, I'll do tomorrow.
Doing in part is better.
For the builds and stuff. If you guys are interested in tomorrow, whatever time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That said, I'll probably take my leave now. So
sounds good.
I will as well. I have an early morning tomorrow, so.
All right. Well, have a great night, everybody.
Take care.
Good night to all.
Banner, and have fun with your sponsor for tonight.
I will.
Yep. Yeah, I hope that goes well.
Do it till there.
All right. Take care, guys.
Good night.
All right, chat. So I'm gonna finish up the setup, and then we're gonna do this. It's been a long time since I've gotten a sponsorship from Twitch directly. This is Enshrouded. I'll play the opening for it in a moment. So let's find out together what Enshrouded is. Let's do it.
If this is to be the end, if this is to be the end, then I will tell them of the beginning, of how your spark was ignited. Of your will to survive.
We played similar games in the past, like Conan Exiles.
Flowed from within you into this enchanting realm of beauty.
Does anyone remember the Viking game that was like this a while ago?
Your flame has grown strong, but in the end, it was not enough. You answered the call, but who answered yours? None. But the darkness, the malice, the relentless legions of the mist. Alone, no one stands against the shroud. But you are not alone, for now we come with iron and steel, and the flame of the ancients in our veins. Together, we take back what was stolen. We reshape this earth to our will. Together, we declare, if this is to be the end, it will not be ours.
All right, let's try it out. Enshrouded just came out. 24th of January. You are Flameborn, last ember, a hope of a dying race. Awaken, survive the terror of a corrupting fog, and reclaim the lost beauty of your kingdom. Venture into a vast world, vanquish punching bosses, build grand halls, and forge your path in this co-op survival action RPG for up to 16 players. This already reminds me of several games that we played in the past. I'm surprised it doesn't list it. Remind me of the one where you're a vampire and you rebuild your world, rebuild things as well. And remind me of... I guess nobody remembers. Alright, let's try it out already. Okay, closing things cause things to stutter. Alright, let's do it. Valheim was the Viking game, if I remember correctly. Yep. And then V Rising was the vampire game. And then we played another similar one called Conan Exiles. Okay, let me fix that before we begin. For some reason it does that. Scale to inner bounds, scale to outer bounds. There you go. You guys can hear the game, right? Alright, let's begin. I'm gonna double check to see if I'm missing anything. Okay. I'm double checking. I don't think I'm missing anything. Cool. Let's do it. All right. Well, different experience. Here we go. Let's create our character. It's always nice to see nipples are involved. Wow, you could look really old. He kind of looks familiar. It's like Master Roshi before Master Roshi. Alright, I'll go with him. Man. Oh. Dig the man bun. Okay, I'll go with that. Hair color, white, sure. Not a femboy emergent broken. No beard. I don't like beards. Beard color. What's my voice line? I like that one, I guess. Do I have to look so old? I think I have to look old. Damn, alright. I guess we have to be old. Alright, well, I'm gonna quickly do that all over again. Alright. I'm gonna be Sanguine. There you go. There you go. I look like I'm too old for this. Start public game, save locally, join an online game. Save a private game, saved locally. See if we can find someone to play with. Bing bong, flame level 6. Cappy, Cappy, Cappy. I don't know if they want to play with me though. You know what? Let's just play it by ourselves first and see how it goes. Let's do it.
Long ago, a wanderer brought an enthralling gift to the people of Embervale. The elixir. It was a cure, a blessing, a weapon. Once concealed by the ancients, its might had been set free. With it came power, mistrust, and a longing for more. Humanity dug the elixir wells, ripping apart the land and each other to quench their thirst. Elixir and blood, a drop for a drop.
Okay, that's...
But from the depths of the wells,
it's not a bad trade.
An unforeseen curse crept into Embervale. The Shroud, a ruinous fog which sought only to spread and devour. Facing their downfall, ancients and humans united to forge the Flameborn. Now, your time has come. Awake.
This game has actually very positive reviews, so I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how good it is. Oh, okay. Immediately reminded me of Breath of the Wild. I guess there's a lot of Flameborns out there. There's a lot in this room. Cinder Vault. Jump pretty high. Commune to Fame. You slumbered for too long, Flameborn. The realm of Embervale has fallen, consumed by the Shroud. Now the enduring flame calls for you. Find a place in the ruined world and construct a flame altar to create shelter from the dark. Alright. Must make shelter. One marker added. You know what? The start of the game really reminded me of Legend of Zelda. A vast world awaits you, filled with secrets and peril. Press I and navigate to the map. Okay. Map. That's map. Can I press M? Yeah, M to check out map. Tracker discoveries. Read. On the flame and its murmurs, pure light engulfs the knowledge of the ancient breed, protects it in a flaming core. Wisdom far beyond my own imagination. I could stare into the fire for hours, seeking answers, a whisper, but I hear none. Despite possessing a voice, it only speaks to those born from the flame. A shame, as I believe we could have quite enlightened conversations. Balthazar. Can I loot the dead guy? No. Oh, a chest. I got a torch and a bandage. Do I have to immediately turn on my torch? I didn't put it out. Oh, I can swipe with it. Alright. No, I need it on. Okay. I can make jumps that low. I really want to put on a shirt or something. Oh, you can jump and then grab the ladder again. Okay. But yeah, I really want a shirt. Not been taking care of my body. To use a terraform tool or explosives to forge a path through the rubble, explosive powder balls can be thrown. Explosive barrels are detonated at range. Okay. So I press 3. Like that. Oh. Like that. Okay. Oh, and a chest. Nice. Oh, I have my first real weapon, a hatchet. Gather round, we're drinking an ode to the queen once young. 3 babes on her arm, cup filled to the brim. Thinking out loud, she sung. Rather mead in my cup, or my cup filled with rum. Drink too much rather than be done. Can't only have some, so share some around. Drink too much rather than drink one. Rather mead in my head and my head on the run than my head on a spike with none. Get the rum and the mead. Get the mead in the cup. Get the cup to your head. Drink up. So where's the alcohol? I can't even drink. There's no alcohol to drink. You just gave me a long drinking poem, and I'm not allowed to drink. Does anyone know how to turn off a torch? I better hurry up. If it runs out, I'm pretty screwed. I presume everything's running fine, right, chat? The flame allows you to resist the shroud, but if you linger, you will perish. Escape the shroud to replenish your maximum time in the shroud. I see. Enshrouded. Ah. That's the title of the game. Press tab to lock on your foes. Control to dodge out of harm's way. Okay. Wow, it's kind of creepy. Let's do it. Rusty sword and torn cloth. If I press tab, I'm stuck on them. That really reminds me of Legend of Zelda. Once you lock on. Wow, did you see that dash? Okay. I look like I'm 70 years old, but I'm very spry. It's running fine. Thanks, Casey. I have 4 minutes left before I'm enshrouded. Oh, I guess it's more than the time. Hey, Dingy. How's my favorite donger? If you fall, you will rise again at your last return beacon. Alright, sounds good. Game doesn't look half bad. It sure looks better than Valheim. Oh. Oh, it's a stuck wolf. Was I supposed to do that? Can I kill the sheep? Doing something right. I reached level 2. Let's go. Can I cook? When equipped with a shield or melee, press right mouse button to block. A well-timed block will parry. Oh, there's parry in this game. Alright. That's a gravestone, is it? No, it's not. It's just a rusty sword. Can I cook? Hold the chambers to your last breath. These were the words of the Ancient One, before he entered with a handful of our best warriors. It was the first time I'd seen one of his kind, and expected it will be the last. His face is burned in my mind. My life, and those of my remaining soldiers are pledged to this sacred duty. Okay. Everyone is dead. Oh, I can sleep. Dang, I relaxed quick. How long do I have to sleep for? I'm rested. I need warmth. I need warmth. I need a light. Can I cut a tree down? I'm breaking my hatchet. Oh, but I cut it down. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? Reach the plains. Plains for the first place. Wait, what? I think I just missed my tutorial. What? I have to go back? Oh man, alright. That makes more sense why I haven't got instructions yet. Is it early access or fully released? It's fully released. It's fully released as of January 24th. It has 36,857 very positive votes. It is very well rated. It reminds me of Valheim, Conan Exiles, and... Oh. Yeah, I don't want to get Enshrouded. It reminds me of a bunch of games. MV Rising. I haven't reached the plains yet. Alright, good night, Pokezone. Saw trailer, Cordelia, Chloe, Booba. It's a duo that makes sense now that I think about it. It's a harmonic. If they're both big on the romance, alright. Night, Pokezone. Wait. That was the right way. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Can I fast travel? Oh, I got another torch. Okay, that's better. I really want to have a little mini map. I get lost easy. Where? Okay. Is that a horns test? Is that okay? I thought they were gonna attack me and I was gonna die. A lot of games like messing with you by like making it so that if you collect something like that, you get attacked by like bees and you die. Harvest and eat berries to replenish your health. It will prepare you for the dangers ahead. Alright. I really just want to make a fire and then cook. I think that's where we're supposed to be. Alright, that's my base. Nice open field, yeah. Location reach. All discoverable recipes for this crafting section are saved here. You can quickly navigate different categories by selecting these icons. Here you can find the requirements and ingredients for each type. You can pin recipes to get a notification. This really does remind me of Conan. Alright, how am I going to do this? I'm at the plains for the first base. How do I craft? How do I craft? I need resin, red mushrooms, bones, spark, and animal fur. Claim a spot. The flame altar will mark the spot for your base. In your base, you will later be able to craft and build shelter. Craft the flame altar and place it to establish your base. You don't have to place your altar in the plains. You can choose any above shroud area to establish your base. Okay. So I need to make a flame altar. Craft a flame altar. Workbench. Your inner flame illumines the path, grants access to ancient spires, enables fast travel. Okay. Enshroud this. Oh my gosh. I need resin, red mushroom, bones, shroud liquid, spark, and animal fur. How am I supposed to get all these things? Should I just collect them? Okay, I think we just collected everything here. Okay, let's see. How much are we off by now? I need bones, Shraliquid, and spark? What the heck? Here you can find the requirements of each. Okay, how do you get these things? I have to kill animals. Oh. It's okay, I'll take it. Come on, come on. No, meat. Come back, meat. Oh my god, that's a real death cry. Alright. I'm presuming I have to catch all these animals. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Come on. Are you kidding me? No way. No way. No. It's not dead. It's not dead, man. Well, that sucks. Gotta start over again. I can't go after it. It's this I'm trying to make, right? Claim a spot. In your base, you'll later be able to craft and build shelter. Craft a flame altar and place it to splash your base. I'm pretty sure they want me to build the damn thing, but it's taking forever, and I just need to find a spark. The hell? I don't even have an altar to place. Or do I? I don't have one in place. Oh, that's how you make one. I was like, what? The fire is way too hard to make. There you go. That makes more sense. I've played quite a few of these games. To be confused about that's really goofy. Alright, how do I place it now? Tab to enter build mode. Oh. Tab? Build mode? Oh, there it is. Where do you want to put myself? They said I can put myself anywhere I want as long as there's enough free space. I don't have to place it exactly where they tell me to place it. Where do you want to go? Hey, Pianta! This game looks so fun. Yeah, it reminds me of Valheim. I want it to be somewhere. Not enough free space. Alright, I'll do it here. You are not alone. There are other survivors, drowsing in nearby ancient vaults. Find them so they may aid your journey. Go gently. One beckons nearby, just outside the shroud's grasp. I need an enshroud. Strengthen flame. Resin bones. I try to do it. Alright. Alright, I gotta find a survivor now. This reminds me of Conan Exiles as well, where you can find slaves. I guess this wouldn't be a slave. I have to go that far? Don't I need to sleep? I'm cold right now. I don't even have a shirt. Those are monsters. How did I go to bed? Yeah, they're prowling now. Okay. Wow, it got real dark. Can I, like, build a bed or something? This is my fire. Sheltered, sitting, and sleeping. I need to make a bed or something. Armor? Rags? I can make a wand. Oh. Oh, select the shape you want to build with. Select the materials you want to build with. Open the submenu to open different shapes. I don't want a door. More shapes. Wow, you can really build. Terrain. Control. Oh. I place stone. I place stone. Is this? I just want to make a bed. Huh? I mined the terrain. Oh my god, what am I doing? Wait. No way, I'm stuck? Oh god. Y to undo an action? Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Okay. What happened? What happened? Can I fast travel to my home? Yeah, I can. I believe you fell through the map. Yeah, I did. This is nothing like Minecraft. Wait, let's try it again. What the heck? This is my home. I'm a gnome. I'm a gnome. I live underground. Also, like, I legitimately can't get out. I'm just literally stuck here. Oh, wait. If I'm skilled enough. Alright, cool. I just made a hole. This is what I do in Minecraft as well. I just make holes. I have no interest in building things. I just like making holes. Alright, but I need to sleep somewhere. Shelter, sitting, sleeping. How the hell do I sleep? Wooden logs and string. How'd I get string? Oh, I can make string. Alright, I just need wooden logs now. Okay. There's logs. Nice. Alright, with the workbench, can I now make stuff? Oh. Naruhoto. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't even place it on my rocks? Oh, I have to put it on the dirt. Okay, I'll put it on the dirt. I can make a roof block. Make storage. A grappling hook. Alright, how about the most obvious thing? Can I make a bed? I would like to sleep. Manual. Oh, campfire! A club. Survival, campfire. Let's make the campfire. Can I cook with it? I don't want to eat raw meat. Shouldn't you be putting this on... Yeah, there you go. Cook. Place food in your action bar, select it, and press left mouse button to cook it. I'm cooking! That's... You probably shouldn't put it on the rocks, but... Oh god, I burnt it! Can I not eat it after I burnt it? Not very pretty, but useful when it comes to creating protection from the elements. I think I made tar. Alright, well, that sucks. That was my only wolf meat. Let's try it again. Alright, I think that's enough. Grilled lean meat! Oh my god, it's so good to be alive. Can I pick it up? Wow! I'm not scared of nothing. Okay. Let's cook. Oh, I ate the raw one. Whoops. It's confusing sometimes, you know? Sometimes you don't even know if it's raw. Oh my god, I got meat. It's good to be alive. Can I cook this? I have food poisoning because I ate it raw. Wait, can I cook the mushroom? I'll cook some mushrooms. Immersive overcooking. It's so easy to overcook in this game. What? Let's pick it up. Alright, cool. Alright, I have food now. I'm cold. I am? I'm rested. Okay. I think we're ready to move on. I guess I don't sleep. I thought I was playing human. Who let him hook? Play Helldivers me? Ooh, I'm doing a sponsorship right now. Oh. There you go, got him. No. Oh my god. That was 55 damage. What the heck? Nice. Okay, I need to eat. We're getting the torn cloth, so hopefully later on... That didn't heal me anything, okay. I need to keep journeying forward to try and rescue someone. We're at Long Keep now. Ooh. What is this? Water is a great source of vitality. Drink it to enhance your stamina and regenerate faster. Scoop water. Wow. I got a bunch of water. Oh, I'm enshrouded. Oh. Guess that's a big part of the game, the mystery of all. Oh, there's a book. There's mushrooms. No, that's me. Oh, this is someone's here. I just stole all their food. Oh, now I'm sleeping in their bed. Wow, I sure make myself comfy fast. Alright, but no. It's bad. Let's read his book first. A good night's rest. Finally a break from the tedious work. My bones are sore, but this warmth of a fire, a little shelter, and some sleep should allow me to become well rested. Food is getting scarce. I hear they're planning an expedition. Thankfully, I hid some rations below my bed. They'll make for a nice meal when cooked over the fire. Oh, so I already took his rations. Wait, no. That's there. Wow, okay. I just stole his grilled lean meat. Oh. I don't think this is any time to read yet. I've just been spamming attack. That's definitely not gonna work long term. We held out hope, digging through the rubble, our lips whispering prayers to ancients, always a watchful eye towards the horizon. Even this furthest corner of the world, the shrouded threads engulf us and seal away any ray of hope. As the air grew thick with that cursed fog, we held on. As fires raged on the horizon, ash falling like snow. On Howling Pike, we pushed harder. May this home, long kept, usher us into the bright age. No, I think these guys are dead. Alright, I shouldn't be here yet. I definitely shouldn't be here yet. I think I'm gonna take the advice and I'm gonna find the next guy. I'm gonna find a sleeping survivor. I think we have enough supplies. I have 3 pieces of cooked meat, some mushrooms. How do you regain health? That's the only thing. Eating doesn't regain health. Also, I'm naked. Alright, here we go. Wait, this is the wrong way. Yeah. Directions are hard. This is the right way. Oh, what the wolf attacks so quickly. You need to kill wolves to take their bones. This is the right way. Marker added, new location. Oh, I figured you can break those. Does sleeping heal? No. How do you heal? Oh, cloth. I need to make a shirt. Oh, more reading. The raiders have besieged us these past 2 days, attacking from the bridge. Their eyes, such madness. We have withheld so far, but only just. We may not survive the next assault. I've ordered to rig the pass of our last munitions. If those scavengers return, we are prepared. Okay, so I'm getting the idea they never blew that up. Okay, I'm probably using the health potion to heal then. Wow, I could just break everything. Okay, while there's still daylight, let's get ahead. No, they blew it up. Take a path through the shroud instead. I can't, I just make a grappling hook? Okay, so they did blow it up. So they did survive. Oh. I wonder if I can be over encumbered. Like in Conan Exiles. Oh, chests. Oh, arrows. Flint arrows. So, fire? It wants me to go through the shroud. Ow. Okay. Need to be more careful than that. It wants me to go through the shroud. Anyone have any ideas? Go through the shroud? I don't think I can just drop in there. I think it's telling me to make... Oh, arrows. That's so cool. Oh, it's flint, as in it's using flint as the arrowhead. Seek a path through the shroud. Why don't I just make... Why don't I just make... Can I just make a grapple hook right now? I have one in my inventory. Like that. Needs building area. So I have to go home. Needs building area. So I have to go home and then make some grapple hooks. Okay. Metal scraps, string, and shroud spores. I need a lot more string, and I need metal scraps. How the heck do I get metal scraps, though? I'm supposing that if I could make it through... I could make a grappling hook and do all that. They took the pike meat's reach. They killed King Gormander, an army of lunatics, sticky pale, barely lifting their feet above the bloodied ground. They dragged themselves through our valleys, through the miasma, led by the mad guard of the north, Vorgoth. I always knew the elixir would sow a seed of distrust. I look up the ancient spire at the sky. There's no running, no hiding. We must persevere. Okay. Okay, I don't really have a choice. I need to go through it. I'm wasting a lot of daylight right now. Can I at least make some clothing? I need string. Okay, we can make string. There. Let's make a shirt. There you go. Next, shoes. Oh. Am I supposed to just collect it? Oh, I just collect it. Don't need to attack it. I'm gonna make some shoes. Wait, I don't think you even have to go back to make these things. Okay, can I equip it all now? Delete it. There you go. There you go. I look like a poor person now. That's great. Oh, wolf. I was attacking the goats. I saved the goats. Just so I can kill them myself. Yeah, I was so weakened because of the... That's interesting, though. I mean, that's what's supposed to happen in nature, but... I think I have to go around. I have so many berries. Okay, cannot take that route. Go around through the shroud. We've already tried this way. Maybe I didn't see it as well as I could have. Or maybe I'm coping. Yeah, no. Maybe I can jump on these things? No. Oh. Like here? This seems pretty dangerous. Surely this is not the way they meant. Oh boy. Okay, well, at least we're not dead. It feels like this could be the way. Here? Man, okay. No climbing. I'll go through and being shrouded. Nothing. Without the grapple hook, how did I make it through? Huh? Did a rat or something just try and attack me? I'm gonna wooden arrow. Enshrouded again, okay. Ooh. What the heck is this place? Lockpick? No. Water? Okay. That's a lot of work. I need a lockpick. At least I got some metal scraps. Wait, do you have enough to make a grappling hook now? Maybe that was the intention of all that. Let's see. Ah, 3 metal scraps. I need 1 more. If I make the grappling hook, I think that's the most direct way. The blue jays no longer drift so carelessly through the air. Something is changing. A nebula flows towards us, springs from the abyss like a tidal wave. They call it the Shroud. It carries disease and suffering. It changes soul and people. I must understand this madness, but discovering a remedy will be difficult with supplies lines cut off by soldiers. Yeah. Damn it, man. I'm looking for 1 more metal scrap. Oh, there are none. I'm trying to not go through the shroud. Oh my god, it's a rat! It's a rat! Oh, that's a giant rat. These are all just wood. Bandages. It's 4, right? I'm gonna double check. I feel like pickaxe. I'm pretty sure it's 4. It's getting dark soon too. I've not been able to progress. Oh, the stupid rats! They do so much damage! If I'm not careful, a rat will kill me. Bones. Rats, I know. Oh, a hidden. I don't know how I'm supposed to heal. Do I have to use a healing potion for everything? Where? Oh, they're all dead. Didn't even notice earlier. Maybe I should drink some water. That did heal. No, and then that didn't heal. I thought those were all rats for a moment. I'm not scared of rats, but like when there's that many, it starts creeping out. I just need one more scrap piece of scrap metal. Is that a rabbit? Oh, forget it. How's there no scrap metal anywhere? At least I have all the string now. Oh god! Just keep spamming attack. Oh, scrap metal, please. There, we got it. Okay, we can make the grappling hook now. Perfect, okay. I can finally do this. Dies of Bedge? Man, I know. Let's try it. We worked so hard for this. Shroud spores. Oh, god damn it. I think I got those from killing things. Here. We just kill these, right? Yeah, 2 more. Oh my god. Alright, you get out of here. Why didn't you fast travel? Just run there. Alright, I think we got it. You can finally make a grappling hook. There you go. I think I have to use my healing potions. There you go. I feel like that's a waste, but I finally have the grappling hook. Let's get across. How did I save? Oh, I think it's automatic. I hope you can just use your grappling hook over and over again, because we went through so much trouble to make it. Oh, what the heck? That's so cool. It's like Attack on Titan. It's like the 3D maneuver gear. Alright, you don't have to go through the shroud if you just go here. What's a dead guy? Don't need any of these things anymore. Oh, wow. I wish I got all this sooner. Oh, those are traps. I'm not gonna walk into it. Oh. Okay. Can I take his weapon? Aw. Can I make it? I'm pretty sure this isn't how they intended things to be, but it's an option for more veteran players, I guess. Oh my god, I'm spotted. Oh god. Oh no. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. That was not worth it. We're so close, but I don't think I can be here. I'm clearly not ready for this. We're so close. Can I try? I made it. Parry. Is this it? Oh, we actually did it. We rescued someone. Did we? It's done. The center vessel is a delicate contraption, still volatile, yet brimming with potential and hope. The first human to enter will be our first true prototype, the kindling of a new spark. Thankfully, the blacksmith volunteered. He must enter the vessel and sleep until roused anew, lest he slips into eternity. May the ashes of one age sustain the seeds of another. Did I do it? Summon the survivor. You retrieve the survivor, place him in your home with a summoning staff. Okay. We did it. So I should fast travel back home. How do you have summoning staff? The survivor will be a worthy addition to your cause. Place them in the world with a summoning staff, which you can craft from simple twigs. Is this what we're supposed to do? No? No? What the heck? Oh, here. No slot available in the backpack. Oh, jeez. Oh. There you go. There you go. Huh? I did it.
Speak up.
There you go. We saved someone, and now he can make stuff for us. All right, we're done. That was it, chat. Jeez. All right, chat. That's Enshrouded. That's as much time as we have. But I'm glad we got as far as we did when we saved this man. That was fun, though. Be sure to try out Enshrouded if you haven't. Check it out. It was a sponsor for a night. I really enjoyed it, obviously. It reminds me of a lot of games I've played. If you are a big RPG fan, you want to explore a world and make your own mark and play with other players, definitely give this one a try. It already has 36,000 positive reviews. People love the game. Yeah, it was our sponsor tonight. Doesn't he look as old as he does from the back? I thought he looked older from the back because I have so many wrinkles. All right, that said, though, I'm tired. I can go to bed. I thought he looked old. So many wrinkles. Who should we raid? Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed early tonight. Take care of myself. Get up early for tomorrow. It's Sis! Chat, do you want to raid my sister? I'm kidding, you guys have no say in the matter. We're raiding my sister. We'll say, welcome back, sis. There you go. Thank you guys for being here. I'm sorry for rushing off so quickly, but it's 2:32. There's a lot to edit and whatnot. I want to make sure I wake up early, get all these things done. But yeah, I love you guys. Thank you so much for support. Really, these sponsorships don't come around very often, and you guys watching them really does help. Thank you for being here, Dingy, Andre, Ignis, Boomer. I think you went to bed though. All right. No, Andre, that's not how I have to go works. Good night, Casey. Join the raid if you haven't already. And yeah, we're gonna raid my sis. Take care, everyone. Love y'all. And until next time. Night, night. Here we go.